What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Antonio Paneto from Mexico City, Mexico, versus Emmanuel York from Washington State, USA. The man who swore he'd never lose again, versus the Mongol from the Northwest. Fight it out for the Armored MMA Super Welterweight Championship, June 27th in Portland, Oregon. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
Welcome, Armored MMA fans. I'm here with the president of Armored MMA himself, Mickey Gallus, and I am Gavin Walker, and we're going to go with the pre-fight predictions for Portland, Oregon. We hope to see you there in person, and if you're not there in person, make sure you watch on live on YouTube and check us out. And also download the Armored MMA app, where you guys can predict along with us, and you can win some really cool prizes. Mickey, let's go ahead and get into it, man. We've got the first fight of the night between Nicholas Farrell and Sebastian Hatzi. I'll talk about Nicholas first. You know, I believe he's a Washington guy, and he fought for us once, did very well, and we're lucky to have him back. But being the first fight of the night, we always talk about this, is there pressure with that first fight of the night to set the tone for the entire night? So we always want to make sure we have two fighters that are going to set the tone for you all at home, and hopefully Nicholas Farrell can do that.
Yeah, with this being the championship, that we waited for with Manny versus Antonio Paneto. We've been waiting a long time to run the super welterweight championship fight. So to start out a night, not just a regular fight, but as a massive event, it's got to be a lot of pressure on both of them. I think Nicholas has an experience in our cage. Sebastian, he's making his way. He's coming from the Utah camp. We'd like to see what he's got. I know he's got some good training partners down there. It's his first time, so get it all, man. You're setting the tone for something.
Yeah, and being that debut, you can either let your nerves kind of fizzle out, or you can let it energize you and bring the show. So that's what we hope to do. And for our second fight of the night, we have Daniel Eddy versus Clinton Gaiman. Oh man, Daniel Eddy. So he came on the scene. If you guys haven't checked this clip out, there's a viral clip on our Instagram, all over Facebook, social media, of Daniel doing this drop kick against Tucker Thomas. And I mean, Tucker Thomas he stuffed the drop kick, but it was super cool, just a way to start the match, very aggressive. He ended up pulling up a win against Tucker Thomas, and then I believe he fought William Hartke in Pittsburgh. And so he's coming up on 2 wins. He's on a 2-win streak, coming up against Clinton Gaiman. Daniel Eddy, he's a very athletic fighter. You never know what he's going to throw, but he shows very good composure even after getting that drop kick stuffed. he pulled out a very good win against Tucker Thomas and was very dominant. So what do you think he's going to do against Clinton Gaiman?
Clinton's new to the Armored MMA cage. He's from Montana. He's got some great company out there. Kyle Olson, we'll see him later on the card. Fighting a pro fight. So this is great introductory fight. Clinton and Duke is Daniel's not going to be a slouch. Always going to keep it as full throttle as possible. So it's a great chance for him to show him whether the storm and be a solid Armored MMA contender for us.
Yeah, being that debut, that's the second debut of the night, actually. So we have a couple debuts for you all at home, and I'm excited to see how they do under the pressure, and also having that confidence within themselves to, not give into that pressure. So, and for our third match of the night, we have Troy Toney versus Jason McClellan. What about Toney?
Troy is coming from Portland, so later on the card we'll see Oberon fight, teammates up there, hometown guy, so he's going to have a crowd behind him, but this is another debut in the Armored MMA cage, so if he has the crowd, he can ride that wave and sneak out some good shots, and maybe even a victory against Jason, who fought for us before, put on his ready, so can you tell me a little bit about these guys?
Yeah, Jason, I mean, like you said, he put on a clinic. He fought for us in Nashville, Tennessee. Man, he dropped somebody, I believe, with a knee to the chest plate. And, keep in mind you have armor on. He's throwing an armored knee to a chest plate. And if that's dropping you through the chest plate, it's got to be pretty powerful. He's an older guy, too, which, if you know Armored MMA, age clearly really doesn't matter. I mean, if anything, it's experience, kind of like being the oldest vampire or something. I don't know, but we have people that are all over the age bracket, and our older guys do well. They do very well every single time, so I would expect nothing less from Jason McClellan. But being, Troy's new debut, that's our third debut of the night, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, again, it's going to be Washington versus Oregon at this point, so I believe that's the first one of the night where we're putting those two together. Picking sides.
Yeah, they're neighbors, so we'll see. All right, and our fourth prediction of the night is between Oberon versus Colton White. Brother, tell us about Oberon.
Again, we have another Portland versus Seattle situation going on here. I do remember last time we were there when Oberon fought doing the whole let's go brand with Seattle going on. And that's always going to be a hard thing for anybody from outside of Portland. So Oberon, again, should ride that way. He's been in the Armored MMA cage before, and take that crowd and put it to Portland. That's not easy. So crowd loves me right now. All three of them are going to take that and beat somebody from such a great camp.
Yeah, speaking of the Seattle guys, Colton White, man. We don't know a load about him. It's his debut. That's y'all's fourth debut on this card. So we have a lot of new guys getting their feet wet in the cage. This is the first time, and on the biggest stage, which is Armored MMA for the sport of boot hurt. Colton's coming up against the veteran, like you said, a guy who knows our rule set, guy who's been in it, guy who's going to have the home crowd advantage. And you just got to, as a fighter, as a Colton, he's got to weather that storm and go in there and stick to his game plan, whatever it might be. We don't know. We're waiting to see, and we're excited to see. So, and that does it for our first half of the pre-fight predictions. We're going to take a quick break with a message from our sponsors. Make sure you guys download that Armored MMA app. Guys, this is the last time you can vote before it's over. All right, we're going to have a free tavern given out to one lucky fan, and you can win other cool prizes as well. So download that app. It's entirely free. And if you're interested in training and getting into the sport of boot hurt, also on our app, we have a gym finder to locate a gym near you so you can hopefully see yourself on the Armored MMA stage.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was f***ed up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Antonio Paneto from Mexico City, Mexico, versus Emmanuel York from Washington State, USA. The man who swore he'd never lose again, versus the Mongol from the Northwest. Fight it out for the Armored MMA Super Welterweight Championship, June 27th in Portland, Oregon. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
And welcome back, Armored MMA fans. Once again, I'm here with the president of Armored MMA himself, Mickey Gallus. I am Gavin Thor Walker, and we are moving into the pro fights. All right, and for the first pro fight of the night, we have Eduardo Lopez versus Mario Aguilar. Mickey, take us off with Eduardo.
So Eduardo has fought pro before. He comes from the Mexico camp down there. A lot of great duels down there. We're going to see a lot of Mexican fighters fight tonight. We got Eduardo, we got Andrew Martinez, we got Tony Paneto, we got Rodrigo Pineda. Like, we brought everybody we could from that camp up to take a fight. And Eduardo was a great fighter. Solid, good striking, good grappling. That's going to be something that's going to challenge Mario, right? Having such a high level duelist go against you as an MMA fighter.
speaking of adjustments with Mario, you know, those of you who watch Mario, I say it every time, he's one of the best guys I've seen take his MMA background and transfer it over into the Armored MMA background, into that cage. And what's happened, though, is he eventually started getting figured out by his opponents, and they started countering him a bit. But we've seen the last, I think, 3 fights now, Mario really do this beautiful morph of just blending his MMA background with the rules of armored combat and putting on a very good show. He put on a great show last time in Minneapolis, got a good win, and he's fought some big names. Like you said, you know, Antonio Pinedo fighting tonight. He's fought him. Mario comes to fight every single time, and now we're just watching him perfect that art that is MMA and Armored MMA, combine it together, and I can't wait to see the fighter that he is currently becoming and what he's going to become. And we'll see if he can put together a clinic and morph those two personalities together to fight Eduardo and come out with a win. All right, and for our second pro fight of the night, we have Kyle Olson versus Rodrigo Pineda. Man, you know, Kyle Olson, fantastic fighter. He comes out, you never know what he's going to come out with. He's done the shield and the sword. He's done the one-handed axe. He's very versatile. He has some very notable wins over Dakota Miller, Nathan Kitchen. Man, he's just diverse, and he's dropping a weight class. It's a big change, and we'll see how that affects his game, if any. But you know, with his status and his ability, I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls it off. He does a really good job. What about Rodrigo? What do you think?
Rodrigo's fought for us before, again, coming from the Mexico camp. Great swordsman. He does a very unorthodox strategy, though, where he does put the shield first, which means his striking weapon is further back, right? But he utilizes that to actually do a lot of he's really strong. Yeah, not just a push where he's like moving people around and catching. Good contact. So it'll be really interesting to see, you know, Rodrigo, who's, you know, primarily a striker, go get somebody like Kyle, who's been running years for quite some time now with multiple teams, but he's been doing a lot of melee stuff, which will help all the grappling. So if he feels like he's getting out struck by Rodrigo, then he's going to push him. But Rodrigo's doing a great job of moving that distance in front of him. So it's going to be
And that moves us to our next match. Our third pro fight of the night is Chris Fuller versus Shayna Knight. Man, this is going to be a really good fight. You know, Chris used to be with us in Nashville and moved out to Reno, I believe is where they're at now, and has a fantastic camp, has put on great clinics every single time, just very powerful. Every time I see Chris fight, you know, she gets better and better and better every time. And the strikes, I mean, I think, you know, her only loss in a while was against Maggie. I believe, and you know, Maggie's a powerhouse herself. I mean, they fought two-handed axes together, they've dueled, and but everybody else that Chris has come in contact with, you know, she's ran through. What do you think about for Shayna?
You know, first I got to mention that Chris is doing okay. He's been working on it for about 2 months, just like a professional would. You know, doing it the right way, cutting the carbs, water load, and dropping all the way down to 155. The weight's going to be, and I believe Chris started at 170. So it's not the craziest one I've ever heard of.
That's a lot. That's weight.
Yeah, it's very significant. So, but that also meant that the training and so it's going to have to happen. That training is so important against Shannon because Shannon is probably the #1 ranked fighter in that weight class for women in all of the United States. #2 in the world, you know, only losing to Jen Roberts, which is so Shannon has this tactic, right, where she pushes people against the wall, holds them there, and makes it work way too hard to escape. So they're very significant shots. So Chris is going to have to be able to escape that grapple, really fight the center of the ring, not play the main game. Such a strong striking background, whether it's kicks or punches or full strength, whatever, like headbutts, like all the strengths that Shannon throws out there are significant, right? So whether Chris can weather the storm on that wall or hang and bang in the middle of the ring, just don't let Shannon set that tone.
Yeah, and then that's where that weight cut can come into, you know, effect too, where you've cut so much weight for the fight, and then of course you're rehydrating, you're putting the weight back on to walk in the cage, but then, you know, are you used to moving around at that lighter weight? And this is the first time Chris is going to experience that against such an experienced opponent like Shannon Knight. You know, we're gonna see, but Chris is a very formidable opponent. I'm excited for this one. That's the first Fem fight of the night. And that wraps up the first half of the pro fights. We are going to take a quick break and give you a message from our sponsors. But first, do not forget to download that Armored MMA app where you can predict along with us and win some really, really cool prizes. This is the last chance you guys have before we close the voting, close the predictions. So make sure you get out there and do that now and download that app. You can also find a gym finder to get into a gym near you and start the wonderful sport that is MMA.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Antonio Caneto from Mexico City, Mexico, versus Emmanuel York from Washington State, USA. The man who swore he'd never lose again, versus the Mongol from the Northwest. Find it out for the Armored MMA Super Welterweight Championship, June 27th in Portland, Oregon. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
And welcome back, Armored MMA fans. I'm here with the president himself, Mickey Gallus, and this is Gavin Thorwalker coming at you with the final portion of the pre-fight predictions for Portland, Oregon. We hope to see you there in person, and if not, you can watch us live on YouTube. Let's go ahead and get into the last half of this. We have Andrew Martinez versus Caden Carpenter. Man, Andrew Martinez, first and foremost, another Mexico athlete coming out. We know they always put on a clinic. They put on a great show. He's big, he's tall, he's fast, he's very athletic. I mean, this guy has ran through everyone he's fought except for Andrew McCabe. I think it's the only guy he's lost to. I mean, just when you think he's done, his back's against the cage, like, oh, they've got him. I'll be sitting in the commentary booth, and next thing you know, he's out, and he's striking. He's very long. He knows how to use his reach. He does a great job striking quick with his shield. His grappling's on par, too. He knows how to set his weight down. Andrew Martinez is a force to be reckoned with in this sport right now.
Yeah, very interesting. Andrew Martinez fought for the crown against David. Long background, middleweight champion. He's trying to back up in the weight class. He also looks like that. He's going up an extra weight class. So, Caden Carpenter, huge win. So it's going to be a great match between him and Caden Carpenter. That's the top player. He comes from the Washington camp, border, and ready for his fight coming up later tonight. And he said he's like almost kidding. He's looking at it. He just wants to go hard. He wants to make a good impression. He wants to get on the contender. And from what I've heard from all the other people I try to line him up with, right? Everybody I was like, hey, you should do an exhibition. No, I'm good. Like, I don't want to get my ass kicked. Like literally, I went through a huge line of people, and all I heard was like, no, thank you. Right? And so when Andrew Martinez was like, I'm trying to move up in a weight class,
I got the guy.
yeah, I got this guy. And Andrew's so excited for that challenge. He gets excited to move up in the weight class. There's a bust out there. Really show us what he got. He asked for it all. He's
Yeah, and he's got clearly has the reputation to follow. If you got a bunch of people turning you down, especially in this sport, that's pretty rare. Usually everybody's like whoever, whenever. So that's going to be an interesting matchup, man. I'm excited. Moving on, we have Ronan Sato versus Blake Johansson. This is Ronan's first time back since that upset victory against Taylor Jones. Ronan came in with a fantastic game plan, and that was back in our show at the festival, the Armored MMA Fest that we threw in October. And you guys got to check that out on live. We had Drowning Pool as the halftime show, Lamb of God. I mean, it was just this crazy atmosphere, and Ronan Sato came and he delivered. He weathered, Taylor Jones' storm. His strikes were efficient. I think he clinched that extra output that he needed to get the win. And I think people came in, expecting Taylor Jones to run through Ronan, and Ronan provided a very good upset. And he's big, he's tall, he's strong, he's athletic. He's been doing this a long time. And man, what an athlete. And this is the first time we have the champ back on our show.
Right. And Ronan said, ready to defend his title. Right? All clear. He said maybe later this year, he's defenders for the light heavyweight. But Ronan, he's thinking about dropping that. Super tall guy, super strong, and on top of it all, right? But he was up in age now, 3, something like that.
He doesn't act it or look it. I mean, and I mean that with he's mature, but he moves like a 30-year-old.
Absolutely, and to drop down a weight class like that, just can't imagine what you're doing in the weight class category. So looking forward to do that. You still got to defend that title in the light heavy later this year. He's going against Blake Johansson, right? And you know him, the Canadian with the big mouth, right? The only non-nice Canadian that we know, right? And he's a sweetheart, and I guess this is actually a Canadian rivalry. Ronan lives in California, but it's from French Canadian.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, and then Blake comes from very western part of Canada as well. So it's a little like East Coast West Coast rivalry between the two of them that they're trying to bang it out, I guess, during this fight. So when I mentioned that Blake is still looking for a fight in the 205 category and Ronan trying to step down a little bit, I'm still going to take that fight. So I'm really excited to see it. Blake does a great job grappling, striking, all the things, and got a big mouth on him, but he's cashed every check he's been written. So he's a good fighter. I'm excited to see that.
All right, and that brings us to the most anticipated match for a while. I think we've been looking forward to it all year, and I know both these fighters are looking forward to it all year. The championship match, 5 2-minute rounds between Antonio Pinedo and Manuel York. What you got?
First in history. About 2 years ago, and was supposed to defend that against Andy York in October, right? But had to make it with injury, and now Poland and just had a couple finding conflict, and had to release the title for anybody who wanted it. So that meant we had to run through all the super welterweight guys, Jordan Rank and Antonio, Manny, put them in a bunch of fights to figure out who got to take that crown slide. And then Manny put a huge wrecking ball to the face and chest of Mario last time he fought him. And then Antonio, the guy who said he'd never lose again, not losing again. Both of those guys are trying to spot tonight, and I didn't even know what to say. Like, you take over, you talk about Manny a little bit, and I'll jump back on.
Man, Manny, if you see him, he comes out in that fearsome Mongolian kit. I mean, it just looks cool, and he's a deceivingly big guy, big, strong. I've said about a few of the athletes, but he's solid. Man, when he hits you, and he makes you pay. He's athletic. Now, he hasn't fought as much for us, as Antonio Pinedo has, so that there may be an advantage there with Antonio knowing our rule set, being very familiar with it, being extremely hungry, and not having any ring rust. I know Manny, he got married not long ago, so he's had a lot of positives in his life, but he's always training. Man, just athletic. With these guys, I don't know what's going to happen, because you have Antonio Pinedo who can come out with that boxing, and, right when you think he's trapped, he's not. When you think someone's got him in a pinch, he escapes every single time. But Manny just dominates everybody he's fought against. He is a little bigger than Antonio. He's got that size advantage. He's got probably the strength advantage. But then again, Antonio's training in the hotel the night before the fight.
Yeah, that'll help with the 5 rounds, right? It goes the distance, it's really going to get hard. Manny will do a great job of blocking. He's got a great grappling background, does melee, comes from the Washington
Yeah, I think that's a great game plan for both guys. I mean, you know, Antonio, you don't have to worry about his training. Like, he's going to be training. I mean, you do, because what you said, that point you made about having a better team, a team around you to make you a better fighter, that is crucial in this game. But like you said, Antonio's been fighting for us. That is his training camp. Like, he's been fighting and fighting and fighting, and you don't have to worry about a guy like him slipping out on training. He's always training. And it's going to be really interesting to see. Like you said, I think that's a great game plan. If I'm Antonio, I'm going to use the skill set I have. I want to try to weather the storm, take it all 5 rounds, and gas Manny out. If I'm Manny, I'm going to try to get that knockout or that TKO.
That's I love like definitive somebody, right? Like
Yes.
That's what I'd love to see. And maybe a month of time, 3 minute round, 5 minute round. That gives you plenty of time to really learn who you are. It is really overwhelming. And that's what you need about it sport too. You don't get the quick one shot. Where sweet stuff, right? You have to really overwhelm and bring somebody until they're in such a serious situation that when you hit them, they have to know your best stuff. That's the only way to get in combat in our sport. And both of these people are capable. Both of them have KOs and KOs in their repertoire. So I'm hoping for a knockout. Just saying, like right now, please knock somebody out.
I'm thinking the crowd in Portland, Oregon is going to be hoping for a knockout too. They're definitely going to want a show, and you guys are going to get a show. And it's been a pleasure predicting these fights with you. Once again, this is the president of Armored MMA himself, Mickey Gallus. I am Gavin Thor Walker, and we are signing off. But before, do not forget to download that Armored MMA app. Predict with us. Win some prizes. This is the last chance for you guys to do that. We hope to see you all in person in Portland, Oregon. If you're out in the area or in Washington, anywhere close, come see us, come say hi, get pictures, all the good stuff. And if you're not, make sure you guys can watch now free on YouTube when we go live. We'll see you in Portland.
Download the new Armored MMA app for your chance to win prizes by guessing who will win and who will lose in tonight's matches. Download the new Armored MMA app for your chance to win prizes.
As we said, we're still trying to figure out this
Download the
video
new Armored
for you
MMA
all,
app
so.
for your chance to win prizes by guessing who will win and who will lose in tonight's matches. Martial Arts presents Medieval Cage Fight. Sponsored by Cellular Performance Institute, CPI Stem Cell Treatment, Medieval Technologies, powering the Armored MMA app, Life Center X, clean, long-lasting energy. And broadcast provided by Sports Ace Live. Tonight, we have 4 exhibition fights, 5 professional fights, and 1 Super Welterweight Championship. Download the new Armored MMA app and see the fighter lineup and enter your fight predictions. Fighters can achieve victory by knockout, TKO, and if the match goes the distance, fighters can win by outstriking their opponents. The armor is thick, the weapons are blunted, but the risk of severe injury is high. That's why there are no strikes allowed to the neck, the armpit, back of the knee, and to the groin. And there are no thrusts allowed. The fighters can use their swords, axes, and shields to bash and smash their opponents into submission. It's combat sports with real weapons, real armor, and real violence. Well, let's go down to the Viking Pavilion and get the action started.
Welcome to the Viking Pavilion! We are on the campus of Portland State University in the city known as Rip City, Rose City, and the city where game time is known as Dame Time. Tonight, we blaze a new trail with the return of Armored MMA. Hello, everybody. Raj Nation here alongside my partners, the Thunder God, Gavin Thor Walker, and AMMA El Presidente, Mickey Gallus. Tonight, we are on the back end of a Portland sandwich that started a month ago in Portland, Maine, stopped in Minneapolis along the way, and now we close it out right here in the Pacific Northwest, saving the best for last. 10 epic battles on the card, including a championship fight, which we will get to in a second. But first, let's preview our exciting women's matchup on the card tonight between Chris Fuller and Shanna Knight. Chris Fuller coming back after an extended break. She fought in the opening contest of the season here in 2026 back in San Antonio early March. Took some time off, and now we're seeing Chris Fuller return with a new look, Gavin.
Yes, Chris Fuller. Y'all are in for a show. That's the fem fight of the night, the only one on the card. Chris has been dominant in every performance. The only loss taken in a long time was against Maggie Ryan, where they went 2 classes up. Tonight, they've cut 2 weight classes down, 30 full pounds, to put on a show against Shanna Knight. Chris has the work cut out for her, but it's going to be up to you all and up to Chris to see if she can pull it out.
Now, Chris Fuller faces, as we said, perhaps the most appropriately named fighter on the entire roster, and that is Shanna Knight. Now, that's not just a name, though. Shanna Knight lives and breathes and embodies a knight as well, Mickey.
Yeah, Shanna Knight, you guys. Shanna is known as one of the best fighters in the world, right, in her division. She's dominated everybody in America so far, only lost to Jenny Hobry out of the UK. She's known for pinning people against the wall, grinding them down, and beating them up. And if you want to get off that wall, you're going to have to risk going toe-to-toe in the middle of the ring. She's a great striker, hits hard, can kick, has kicks that'll put you down as soon as they hit. Shanna Knight is a beast. It's going to be a great fight.
Let's move on now to our main event. It all comes down to this, guys. The highly anticipated super welterweight crown fight between Antonio Pinedo and Manny York. Pinedo earning that #1 contender spot about a month and a half ago in Chicago. Manny York earning his spot back at the end of the 2025 season. It feels like these guys have been on a collision course forever. And this matchup, I think, is highlighted by Antonio Pinedo's called shot. So for everyone who's not aware, late last season, Antonio Pinedo lost a fight. He then got on the microphone in this cage afterwards and publicly declared, "I will never lose again." Since that time, the Mexico City Miracle has gone an undefeated 6-0. Mickey, he has been building for this moment. The moment is here. How does he now meet it?
Antonio Pinetto, the man who said he'd never lose again. He has been training his butt off. He's in the hotel training in his room. He's been traveling around just taking fights because he just wants to stay fresh. His training is fighting. He's fought for us so many times. He's fought for other leagues. He is such an explosive boxer, bringing that Mexican boxing into the ring. He got his last win through a knockout, TKO, right? And he's hoping to do the same thing here over the course of 5 rounds.
Now, while it took a loss to spur a win streak for Antonio Pinheiro, Manny York has never needed a loss. In fact, he's an undefeated 3-0 in AMMA, 8-0 in Armored Combat overall, but he's kind of been lying in wait, Gavin. His last fight here in AMMA was April 4th in Nashville. It's almost a 3-month layoff. So there's one argument to be made that he's coming in well-rested and ready to go, but another argument to be made that he's fighting 2 opponents, Antonio and ring rust.
Well, you all are in for a show tonight. Manny York comes out in that fearsome Mongolian armor. He looks insane. He is insane. He's strong. He's fast. He's big. He trains. He's had time off. That's true. But he has a team of killers that train him constantly, that he surrounds himself with, and he's here to defend that crown. 5 2-minute rounds against Antonio. Can he beat Antonio's I will not lose streak? That's the question. We'll see.
That's the question, but my question for either of you is, do you feel like making a prediction?
No.
We've gone to everybody, and they've said we will not put money down on this because it's going to be a close fight. It's going to boil down to who wants it more. That 4th and 5th round, you don't get to do that many fights that long, right? Yeah. So whoever's got the guts to make it past those rounds, man, is going to take it.
Well, someone's got to take the crown. And one thing is for sure, this time of all times, you come for the king, you best not miss. All right, Portland, Kings and Crowns, 5 rounds. It's about to go down. So grab a voodoo donut and lock in. This place is gonna get loud. We need you to get hype and get ready for a night. Because it is time to fight! Armored MMA starts now.
Match number 1. Fighter number 1. From Seattle, Washington, it's Nicholas Farrell.
Oh, wow. With tons of hometown energy or nearby hometown energy, the Seattle, Washington product, Nicholas Farrell, Tricky Nick, a.k.a. the Feral Knight, makes his way into the cage. He last showed up in AMMA, his only other fight against Sean Keiss, and he won in dominating fashion back then. So now he returns into this cage to face a debuting Sebastian Hatzi as he revs up the crowd here, doing his laps around the cage as we kick off AMMA Portland, Oregon, guys.
Oh, man, it's going to be such a good night. So many great fights on the bill. Great way to start it off, too.
Yeah, fantastic crowd so far.
Fighter number 2. From Reno, Nevada, it's Sebastian Hatzi.
And this is a debut from Sebastian.
Sebastian Hatzi, his first fight here in AMMA. He has been training like a maniac. You look at the videos he posts on his Instagram. He is doing deadlifts, PRs. He's doing, you know, the man maker, right? It's the power clean with a deep squat involved. He's doing that. That is, if I could take one lift I would never want to do again in life, it's that one. He's happily doing it to rise up to this night right here, right now, making his debut in AMMA.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the brown and white tabard, from Washington, it's Nicholas Farrell. And their opponent from Nevada, wearing the Roost kit, it's Sebastian Hatzi. And a referee for the evening, Ricky Red Panda Rayom. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up for 10 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? In Portland, who's ready to kick things off? Then start fight.
All right, we are underway here. AMMA Portland, Oregon. Remember, exhibition fight, 3 60-second rounds, and they tie up right off the rip.
Yeah, I think Harsky went out there with the sword tip touch again. They don't have to do it after the first time, but going for an Sotogari there, almost turned into Taitoshi.
And that was one of the things that Farrell said he was looking to do early on in this fight was trying to secure that Sotogari.
Oh, good job getting him off. Pretty sensitive, I think, as well. Didn't quite land that takedown, but good job just getting that clinch and moving out of the way and letting that weight of Sebastian go down just like that. Now capitalize.
Now you get some buckler punches in.
Beautiful knee. Knee to the side, too. That planted him right down, put him on down.
And it's a full moon in Portland here, even though the sun is still out.
10 seconds.
All right, final 10 seconds here.
That's how fast these exhibition matches go by, man. So fast. We say it every time.
And stop fight, fighters to your corners. We're going to rest them out for the second round.
It is in the books. So,
beautiful showing.
A nice takedown. It didn't take a whole lot of effort or energy out of Farrell either when he did score that takedown. What I also liked was right before that, he didn't get a full takedown, but he definitely threw Hatzi off balance with it.
Yeah, it seems Hatzi's just kind of coming through, just kind of straight line every time, going right up to Nicholas, and he's going to have to change that game. See how he has to redirect every single time he's just going Australian? He's going to have to change that game plan because Nicholas has been very active.
Yeah, and Nicholas right here capitalizes on that pressure, I think. This might be after that initial half takedown, but he pushes in right here and he does a sasai, right? Really easy sweep because all that forward pressure, you just got to get out of the way and then trip their foot. Yeah. Especially in armor, it's a perfect lazy judo right there, right?
Yeah.
30 seconds.
He's capitalizing like on Sebastian, just walking forward. You walked right in there. That's sasai.
Yep. And then from there, I mean, we didn't see it in the replay, but knees and punches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the reminders we want to give all our fans at home, if you were wondering why all of a sudden the action stopped.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's
when
go.
Farrell had Hatzi on the ground, the rules in exhibition fights is you get 10 seconds of ground and pound before the official lets them back up to their feet. And that is because when you're wearing 100 pounds of armor, you would not get to your feet.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Here we go, number 2. And again, you can see he's just walking forward. Right into what Nicholas wants to do. Sebastian is staying, walking forward, trying to lock him up.
One of the things that the fighters...
Beautiful. He's not quite finishing those takedowns because, like Nicky says, he's using that lazy judo, but he's doing enough to screw up Sebastian's game.
Yeah, because Sebastian has to now respond to that at minimum, right?
Yep.
He
30
can't come
seconds.
back with immediate offense.
Yeah, he needs to be a little more active. Sebastian does. He's, again, just kind of locking up. And here's going to be that lazy judo again. Oh. Good adjustment. Beautiful adjustment from Nicholas Farrell right there.
Side takedown there by Nicholas Farrell. The blood-cursed Sebastian Hatzi
10 seconds.
might have a hex on him for these first 2 rounds here in AMMA.
Yeah, and really, it's a credit to Sebastian that the lazy judo's not working because Sebastian is getting up so fast on the takedown. So.
Back to those feet now.
10 seconds. seconds.
10 seconds of ground game, and then the marshal lets them back up so the fight can probably resume from there.
Yeah, good little knees from Sebastian. Nicholas, excuse me.
And this is just close quarters.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We give them a minute to rest. Send them back out for their
even
final
just
round.
one fight, which is what Nicholas Farrell has.
Yeah.
That's what that can do for you inside of this cage. A lot of times, so any debuting fighter in AMMA has some type of armored experience otherwise in more like melee formats or outdoor formats. This is such a unique environment though. You have the big crowd, you have the bright lights, there's pressure, but also being in about a 15-foot radius or diameter.
That's 26
steel cage,
feet.
26
feet.
26 feet diameter steel cage, right? It changes the dynamics.
30
so much.
seconds.
It's true too, because like when you usually fight this stuff in tournaments, they have a wooden fence, right? And it's not a wall, right? So you can still get your feet out underneath. Here, if you get your feet against the wall, like they're stuck there. You got to work your way out. The wall can really help you versus a rail. A rail's a different thing though. You can hook it, you can kind of use it for leverage.
You'll notice in those tournament formats, people like kind of ride the rail actually and progressively.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's go.
Along it to continue the fight. You ride the rail here, you're going to hit a corner pad in about 5 steps.
Right. Yeah, do not use the wall sideways, right? Don't do it sideways.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the final round? Then start fight.
Let's see here if Hatsy can pull something out of his hat, no pun intended.
Yeah, I'm hearing Nicholas' corner being let go. Like this is all you. Like they want to see this end in a KO, right?
Yeah, and that's good advice from Nicholas' corner to tell him go. If I'm Sebastian's corner, I'm saying you've got to do something.
Oh, full down from behind. You gotta watch his back shots for him.
Yeah, as long as he's not hitting that back of the neck, he'll be okay. Oh man.
And now a nice little courtesy knee to the side to close out that sequence. And Hatsy
gets up.
Hatsy's been a little
30 seconds
throughout this fight.
Yeah, I think it's just, maybe a little bit of nerves as his debut. He's coming in against a guy who's done this before. And that's what's happening.
No, against the wall too.
Perfectly unfortunate.
As you say it. Yep.
And that has gotta hurt. I don't care if you've got armor.
Stop fight.
That's like a mangled mess.
All right, the referee has called a stop to this fight.
Fighters
to your corners.
And that'll be a TKO victory.
Yep, in the last like 10 seconds.
Yeah. That counts. 17 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, again, just like MMA, you got to defend yourselves at all time. He saw that buckler stop protecting the face without Nick actually holding it down, and they had to call it right there. So good call by the ref.
Make that 2 victories in exhibition contests in his first 2 times out for Nicholas Farrell, both times in convincing fashion.
Yeah, very well done.
He reps up the crowd.
Really well done. Oh yeah.
Fighters to the center of the ring. This fight has been called to a stop by a referee. And your winner by TKO is Nicholas Farrell.
Nicholas Farrell, your winner by technical knockout. Sebastian Hatsy, on the other hand, will be the victim of that TKO in his first fight out, but a lot of lessons for him to take away, and we hope he's okay as well.
Absolutely. Did a good job keeping his feet for most of it. He's got a lot to go, though.
Let's send it up to Gavin for the post-fight interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, Portland, what do you think? Nicholas, man, let's talk, brother. Congratulations on your win. You're coming off a win from Sean Keiss. Not an easy guy to beat, and now you just got your second win in this cage. How you feeling right now? I figured I'd start you off with something simple. Well, man, as you were going through this fight, everything was working. You were getting him off balance a little bit, just kind of getting, not fully quite getting the takedown, but you were doing what we like to call lazy judo and just letting him trip over his weight, getting those knees to the dome, really making him some pain. Did you expect to get that TKO at the end?
No. I didn't expect the TKO, but oh boy.
Well, man, you put on a great show. We love seeing a TKO for the first fight of the night. And being the first fight of the night, is there any pressure on you? You know, you've been a veteran in the sport a bit, but do you ever feel that pressure coming to a crowd like this that's this into the sport, being that first opener?
It's always nervous until you get the first punch in. Then you realize, this is my role.
You're competing some main quests right now, my friend. Hey, congratulations, Nicholas. It's a pleasure to see you. Any shout-outs or anything?
Oh, shout out to my team, the Vagabonds, for being here. Get ready for a good show, guys. My family, everyone else, thank you.
One more time, Portland.
Congratulations, Nicholas Farrell. A great showing here to kick off AMMA Portland. Now, Mickey, I was not here when we were in Portland last year. How are you comparing the start of this one to last year's show?
This is a great way to start. Super high energy, and we got to see a nice display. The Vagabonds training set is showing, right? They mix in the striking. The sword play was really good, and the judo, of course, was really strong with him. So, back-to-back, attempts at judo, and then going into a throw. Immaculate start. Great start.
Montana.
It's awesome to see that, man. Like for the first fight, we just get a TKO right off the rip. Everybody's loving that.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, it's Daniel Eddie.
From the faraway land of Ohio. Oh no, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
I heard they were talking about doing who and axis. I didn't know it was finalized. What a pleasant surprise.
That is actually an update from earlier on, because when I talked to him earlier today, he was thinking one-handed axe, and now he's walking out with a two-handed axe. So fun update here. These axe fights are always something that gets the crowd going. And Daniel Eddy, if he does what I think he's going to do, he uses that axe in way more ways than just hacking away at his opponent.
And a good thing to notice is that exhibition fights, you can have mixed matched weapons. So his opponent might not be coming out with the two-handed axe either. So.
Fighter number 2, from Missoula, Montana, it's Clinton Gaiman.
Yep, and it looks like he's bringing out a buckler and sword to an axe fight.
That's awesome. I don't think we've seen that in a minute with not a two-handed axe versus a sword and a buckler.
No, we've seen like a two-handed falchion against sword and shield. I did one of those. Yeah, again, mixed weapons, totally okay with exhibition fights. It just has to be agreed on by both people.
Clinton Gaiman makes his AMMA debut coming off a first-place finish at a 5-on-5 melee tournament just last weekend.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the red and yellow tabard, from Ohio, it's Daniel Eddy. And his opponent, wearing the black and yellow tabard, from Montana, it's Clinton Gaiman. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. No two-handed strikes to a downed opponent. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corner.
All right. Keep an eye on Daniel Eddy at the very start of this one. We've been accustomed to his charging attacks.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? In Portland, who's ready to kick this fight off? Then start fight.
And there it is. He goes and swings for the fences right off the bat.
Right.
Oh my God! Move over, Cal Raleigh. Daniel Eddy is here to win this derby.
We knew he was going to do something.
A baseball bat swing?
Yeah. He told me he wasn't going to do the pole vault this time.
Great job there from Clinton. Doing that storm.
That's the negative. There is a negative to having. There's a consequence for everything. Every weapon you choose, there's a give and take. And with Daniel having that two-handed axe, Clinton can close that distance. If Daniel is not able to utilize that two-handed axe, it can be game over.
And that's actually
30 seconds.
Clinton's telling me, oh man, those axe shots just are unforgiving.
But Clinton's doing a good job. You notice he caught the blade of Daniel there to neutralize that axe. And here we go. Now Clinton's going to try to rack up his points, get those body shots, use the clinch, try to get this takedown possibly.
10 seconds.
And this is exactly what Clinton was hoping to have happen. He knows Daniel Eddy likes to have those surprise charging attacks, but
and stop fight. Finish your corners.
Takes one side step, and then you've got him where you want him.
Yeah.
Oh, the crowd's loving that, though.
They
Which
like
we don't
seeing
see
that
this
for
that
sure.
often, right? Like in pro fights, you have to have matched weapons. It's just agreed upon. It's who's the better athlete at that weapon. This exhibition's
look at this running start here, and boom,
just sends it. Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, takes a curveball out of the yard.
How many like main character energies are we gonna see tonight? That's
that's the better question. Yeah, and you're gonna see them go in this on this replay. They're going for this grapple here, and you see how he's hooking Clinton behind the head. But Clinton did a good job putting that forward pressure to switch it around on Eddie.
So much of that, and you look at the replay, and maybe even when you see it live, if you're watching at home, you think like it might seem obvious, but when you're in that moment and you can
10
hardly
seconds,
see
fighters.
you're
Lock and
wearing the
load, let's go.
Right.
It takes such maturity and presence of mind to have awareness of your lower body in a situation like that.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, who's ready for some more action? Then start fight.
Another home run
shot. And that's what Eddie's looking for. Clinton cannot let him have that space to do that. He's got to do exactly what he's doing.
Beautiful!
And a disarm with that.
That's double points that Daniel Eddy's going to score. And then he lines up the axe to score a knee.
That was a beautiful knee to the dome, man. He was patient and put on that knee. And the crowd's booing. They don't understand how he gets something in the time right there. 10 seconds. Clinton's doing the game plan. I mean, that's what he needs to close that distance. But he cannot let Daniel use that grappling right here. He's going to get that overhook over the head.
He's looking for like a Harai Goshi. He's going to step that left leg across. Well, right now would have been a great time. But
10 seconds.
There we go. And that's a great job. Just a double pommel right there from Daniel Eddy.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners.
Another exciting round of action that perhaps only happens in a mixed weapons contest.
yeah, we've seen it before, like out there in the wild, right? But in our case, we don't see it because it leads to these really, like, by the way, oh my God, what a great throw that was.
Fantastic.
Yeah, a little Dayachi Rai, got just a hip drop. Beautiful.
Double pommel. He actually saw him use that axe to hook his arm and pull him in.
Okay,
and
yeah.
Smack you with the other end of the pommel. Fantastic. You're going to see this fantastic time knee here, I believe. Boom, right there. Yep.
Love the
30
use
seconds.
of
the audience
using
on
the
that too.
axe to set up the knee.
Yeah, the axe is such a hard grappling tool. It can give you so much leverage, but it can get in the way a lot.
Right.
Sword and shield's a lot more basic. You can use both hands independently, right?
Eddie's been really
10
good,
seconds,
though,
fighters. Lock and
about
load, let's go.
Using it, when Clinton was trying to have these offensive strikes, he's using it as a shield, and what's unique about the axe is one half is the shield, but then like a seesaw effect,
Final
you flip it the
round.
other way, and now it's your offense. It doesn't. You don't have to
Fighter
switch hands
number
to do
1,
that.
are you ready?
Right.
Like you have to do with the sword. and
Fighter
shield.
number 2, are you ready? In Portland, it sounds like you're ready out there. Then start fight.
And another charge by Eddie.
Oh, good job, man.
And Clinton says, pass go, do not collect $200 on your way.
I love a fighter that's full time.
Entertainment on Eddie's end, 2 for 2. Landing that move, 0 for 2. But still awesome nonetheless.
Big thing too, so much energy is expended in every step, let alone flying across with your knee.
Right.
But Clinton's doing a great job keeping his feet, still landing those strikes, and keeping his head from getting it below Daniels, right? That face-to-face is pretty good defense right there.
Yeah, if
30 seconds.
Clinton, though, Clinton does need to put some points on the board. Daniel's been very active. He's been beautiful.
And a flying knee now, dropping double knees on his opponent. Clinton is in a bad way.
Landing some punches down. He used a fantastic takedown. It's one of my favorites. He throws a hook and steps that left leg behind his opponents, and it's just an easy takedown to your opponent.
10 seconds remaining, fighters. 10 seconds.
Chopping wood out here is Daniel Eddy. Unfortunately, the log, the tree, is hurting Daniel.
And stop fight, fighters to your corners. We'll go to the judges and get you a winner.
Wow.
Electrifying.
What a great job.
Yeah, Daniel's calling for his helmet to get helped off, man. He burnt the candle at every end, man.
Yeah.
He threw it in the fire, dude.
And we hope he's okay out there.
Yeah, that running flying knee.
Just an unbelievable performance from Daniel Eddy, who every time out continues to impress us.
Yeah.
That now gives him back-to-back wins. He won in that exciting fight in Nashville over Tucker Thomas, and now he's back. Excuse me, that's a 3-win streak, making 4 in a row for Daniel Eddy. And he's ready to go. His day job is as an electrician, and this guy is absolutely electric.
Yeah.
Don't think he needs wires to bring that kind of spark.
Fighters, if you can stand to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Daniel Eddy.
No, great debut by Clinton. He kept his feet the whole time. He took all that punishment and did a good job defending a lot of the grappling. But Daniel just went for broke every moment.
Clinton with a lot of chinks in his armor after that.
Yeah, he's dense.
Portland, that's your first taste of two-handed axe. Daniel, man, I think the whole thing we can say this whole fight is never bring a sword to a two-handed axe fight. Am I right? Talk to me about that, man. So I think when we do your pre-fight interviews, we didn't know you were coming out with a two-handed axe. How did you decide that based on your opponent? What made you decide that?
Weapon was broken. Anything else?
That's an extremely simple answer and very valid. I love that. So you adapted. That's what fighters do. You adapt. And you told us you were going to put on a show. Talk to me about what was in your mind, what was your plan, what executed well that you planned, what did not go according to plan.
So, I think what went to plan was keeping pressure on him. I did not want to let up the gas at all. I feel like I accomplished that in each round, and I ran with it, I stuck with it.
Well, brother, it was extremely entertaining, man. You were, and with that, I want you to tell the crowd, with the two-handed axe, you have to fight differently. You can't just duel like you can with a shield and sword. Explain that.
So with the two-handed axe, I'm limited to really almost one plane of attack with that axe, but Clinton with sword and shield, he has 2 hands to operate with. So he can attack and defend almost simultaneously, where I have to choose between what I want to do.
Well, I think I can speak for everybody here at Portland. You chose very well. You chose great. We're so proud of you. You're a pleasure to watch. You were so entertaining. Take it away before we go.
I want to give a shout out to my wife for supporting me and watching my son while I'm doing this. Thank you, Lauren. I want to thank my team in Cincinnati for helping me train, Gin Judo for helping me, and Northern Kentucky Martial Arts. All of them help put into culmination what happened now.
All married men, take note. You just got a free lesson in relationships. Daniel, thank you, man. Pleasure.
And a great win by Daniel, man.
Congratulations to the electric Daniel Eddy, known by his friends as the Apex Predator. Make it 4 wins in a row for Daniel Eddy. I think he's ready to start taking on some pro fights, maybe make a push for a crown.
You know, I've been telling him he's ready for a pro fight. I think this is probably his last exhibition. I mean, he can always take him, you know, keep sharp, but he's ready, man.
Yeah.
And everybody asks me, like, how do you build a good gas tank? And I said, when you fight, go until you're done. Like, your body can't move. Even if you're winning, it doesn't matter. Don't just win. Eviscerate yourself out there, and your cardio is going to go through the roof. It's like that, you know, Super Saiyan stuff from Dragon Ball Z. The closer to death you get, the stronger you become when you recover. You know.
Our next contest will feature a Pacific Northwest clash. Let's meet our fighters.
Match number 3. Fighter number 1. From Portland, Oregon. It's Troy Tony.
Portland's own Troy Tony makes his AMMA debut in his own backyard. Speaking of backyard, his most recent experience comes from backyard brawling in a promotion known as the Scrap Yard. Quite literally, backyard exhibition fights. As you can see in the ring, he looks like he knows what he's doing with the sword. And that razzle-dazzle he hopes to translate into the win column against his opponent here tonight.
Fighter number 2. From Lacey, Washington. It's Jason McClellan.
Mac the Knight, Jason McClellan, the ominous figure making his way to the cage. His last win was in our 2026 season debut in San Antonio, where he picked up a victory over Connor Emons. You look at the difference between these two guys, very similar in size, but McClellan with 20 years on Troy Tony. In many leagues, that's a huge difference.
Fighters to the center of the ring.
Tends to not matter.
To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black brigandine, from Oregon, it's Troy Tony. And his opponent, wearing the brown and white tabard, from Washington, it's Jason McClellan. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, to be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners.
You know, it's funny when there's no Portland in the fight, Seattle gets cheers.
Round number 1.
But against Portland, Seattle.
Fighter number 1, are you ready?
Exactly.
Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this next match? Then start fight.
Good showing from both guys immediately.
Very aware strikes and defensive right off the rip.
The counter's got their work cut out for them tonight. Little buckler on buckler action, man. They're both coming out with that buckler, looking to get those quick snaps. But I'm loving seeing Troy's kicks.
Yeah, the use of the lower body, the upper body to set up the lower body.
Here's where they get a little tangled up. Starts over that take. They're off balance. Jason's finding a home right on the chin with that buckler, though.
Mac the Knight, Jason McClellan, pressing up against Troy
10
Tony.
seconds.
For a debuting Troy Tony, the cage wall, back against the cage wall is the exact position you want to avoid at all times.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. Give me the press set.
Fight off the attack with those sword hand punches. Strong showing from both guys in that first round.
Yeah, they were definitely filling each other out. You'll see him go for the straight right here on the replay. trading back and forth, But Jason finding a home with that buckler. It'll be interesting to see which one of those count, which ones don't. Overall, just a good job from both guys. I think it was a good filler round. It's going to come down to, I think, adjustments this second round.
200-plus pounds is Troy Toney, and moving with the agility, though, of like a bantamweight or a lightweight.
Yeah, most definitely. And people don't understand, if they haven't done the armor before, they do not understand how hard it is to actually move around in that stuff.
Fans at home putting their money on Troy Toney right now. You can make the call yourself. Scan the QR code on screen to download the official AMMA app. Not only will you get information about all our upcoming events,
10 seconds,
you
fighters.
have
Lock and load and let's
the
go.
ability to live vote on your choice for the winner of the match happening in front of your eyes in the moment, as well as every match on the card going into an event and live during the event.
And a chance to win that tavern,
Fighter
the
number
tavern,
1, are you
tavern
ready?
that Mickey has on.
That's right.
Fighter number 2, are you ready?
Maybe he'll autograph it.
And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Round 2 underway. Troy not showing any signs of reserve. He's really active, and I like to see that.
I like that kick, too. That chop kick is nice.
Fans in the Viking Pavilion chanting Portland to show support for the hometown Troy Toney.
Yeah, Jason McCullough did a good job just getting that sword shot, man. Just flicking that sword, because it's really easy to get caught up in that exchange with the buckler and the other, using your sword hand to punch instead of strike.
Meanwhile, Troy Toney attempts that step-through kick. Again, not afraid to create or produce the offense, right?
He's doing a good job finding that kick. We always talk about we want to see more kicks because everybody gets so preoccupied with what's up top. But a lot of fighters are scared to kick because they'll get caught and get taken down.
Nice buckler punch there in response by Toney. As this second round.
McClellan was landing some bombs there towards the end, though. He was teeing off.
And he was setting up for that takedown, but the clock strikes on the second round.
What I'd love to see is that Troy is lifting his guard really, really high. If Jason could just keep pounding at that angle, get his hands up high, and then sneak that buckler right to the gut, it's right there. It's wide open. It's just once you get hit in the head so many times like this, you're gonna have to, double up your blocking, I guess.
Right.
Leaves everything else open though.
Here's where you'll see Jason start teeing off right here. He got quite a few in before that bell took over for the next round.
30 seconds.
And we're moving for that third and final round.
I think what I've liked out of Troy Toney so far is a lot of times when fighters make their debut in AMMA, they're trying to just figure out the format. So they're
10 seconds,
they're
fighters.
spending
Lock
most
and load
of the
and let's
fight on
go.
defense. Troy has been really good about intentionally creating being offensive at the start, but then also creating offense even when they're in that kind of break and feeling out stage too.
Final round.
Let's see how it shakes out in the third round.
Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Final round, man.
Good swordsmanship on both ends.
And Jason does such a good job of every time he does throw a punch, he sets it up beautifully with a few strikes just to figure out where the defense isn't going to be, right? That's the beauty of the sword. They may not hurt all the time. The helmet does this job, but figuring out your opponent's openings and then laying the damage is super important.
30 seconds.
And that's being able to do this sport and in a way where you're strategizing ahead as you're live in the moment.
Beautiful takedown. Yep.
As McClellan scores the takedown.
But he might be able to strip and stand up, get some damage in there.
Closing seconds here. There will be enough time for a break to let them back to their feet, though, and there it is. And they're a little bit tied up there. Armor getting caught in armor.
It's like pulling two antlers out of it.
Yeah.
Gonna have to saw one of their arms off.
10 seconds, fighters.
All right, closing seconds. Oh, nice punch there with the buckler by McClellan.
And stop fight!
Man, you know, it could be
Fighters,
anybody's
you
fight,
fighters,
brother. You
we're
know,
going to
it
the
depends
judges
what the counters see.
Yeah, and I don't know if that was officially going to be scored as a takedown.
Right.
A few seconds ago before they went to the ground.
Yeah, from our angle, I couldn't tell the dominant side of it. Who
see.
established the dominance like in the middle of it. It may have been none.
Yeah, and we'll get a chance to see it back here on the replay, but in just a few seconds. But I think whoever the winner was for a debut fight, Troy Toney showed up tonight.
Yep, put on a great
Absolutely.
show for his hometown. And that's
All right.
what you want to do.
So here's that. Yeah, I mean that was McClellan who had the takedown.
Yeah. I would consider that a takedown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that likely was going to be the difference maker then.
Yeah, and those last 10 seconds, too, was a burner. So,
Fans at home, takedowns, clean takedowns are worth 5 points, whereas strikes that do damage are worth just 1 point.
oh,
So-
man, we're looking at Tony, Troy right now, man. Still waiting on the judges to figure out the deliberations and stuff like that. And here we go.
So it must have been close.
Fighters to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Jason McClellan.
And McClellan, in fact, is your winner.
Yeah, and we're looking at Troy right now, man. He's got a bloody nose, it looks like.
That's a nice battle scar in your first time out. And he will still hang his head high as he leaves this hometown crowd.
Yeah, great debut, man. Great debut.
Let's send it up to Gavin.
All right, Jason, talk to me, man. You know, you're a neighbor to Portland here. So you come out and you're in a hostile crowd, man. What's it like? But I think you turned him towards the end. What's it like fighting in front of a hostile crowd?
Actually, I love the booze. I appreciate that you support my friend Tony. Yeah, bring it. But I'll have you know, I'm born and raised an Oregonian. I grew up 30 minutes that way. Forest Grove, Oregon, hometown. Let's go Vikings.
I love how we just got 2 extremely opposite-ending emotions based off one sentence. That's fantastic. All right, my brother. Man, so your opponent, Troy, coming out of his hometown fighting, put on a very good clinic. Great shows, back and forth. I wasn't sure who won. We were all back there. We know the judges had to deliberate for a second. Was there any point where you're like, I've got this, or did you think you were down the whole time?
No, I always go in thinking I'm down. We traded a bunch, but you can see by his face, I think I got the better of the exchanges. So, yeah, I enjoyed it.
Well, we're glad to have you here, man. It's good. That's what you got to do as a fighter, is always assume you're down, which you did. Now that you've had this experience here with us, this crowd, what do you want to do next?
More. I had fun in San Antonio. I had fun here. We're next. We're next.
That's what we like to hear. Portland, everybody give it up for Jason one more time.
Real quick, you see this tabard? We got more of them coming out. On 2, 1, 2, I want to hear Vagabonds. 1, 2. Hell yeah!
The 51-year-old Jason McClellan picks up his 2nd win of the season. He will ride that momentum further into the second half of the 2026 AMMA season. Congratulations, Jason, picking up the victory in that Pacific Northwest Showdown. From one PNW Showdown to another, our next matchup also features a Portland versus Seattle bash.
And again, Jason coming in at 51 years old, teaching these young bucks how to do it. There's so much patience. That's what I really appreciate about him. Like, when he's fighting, he's like, I don't care what you did. I got you. Like, I'll get you back, right?
Match number 4. Fighter number 1. From Portland, Oregon. It's Oberon.
the man simply known as Oberon from Portland, Oregon, right here in this backyard, makes his way into the cage for the first time in the 2026 season.
Looks like he's chosen to do a longsword as his loadout. It has the flamberge edge on it. More so decorative in our sport, but still really cool looking. Right?
It does look cool looking. Oh, man.
We haven't seen a longsword fight in a while, man. Last year I did one here in Portland against Ringo.
That's right, yep.
That was a lot of fun, man.
Kind of matches the vibe of his tabber as well. So I think that he's got the look down. The fit is on fleek tonight.
Oh yeah, drip or
Fighter
drown.
number 2, from Seattle, Washington, it's Colton White.
All right, both of them bringing out. Both of them got flamberge. God, these drippy guys, man, coming out with long swords that match.
Colton White, a.k.a. the White Wolf, picked up third in a longsword competition in Carolina Carnage recently. He has been focused on implementing a wide range of martial arts techniques, but he was telling me, I actually realized I have all my extremities to use rather than just the longsword.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the white and purple tabard. From Oregon, it's Oberon. And their opponent, wearing the brown and white tabard. From Washington, it's Colton White. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, it'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times. No two-handed strikes to a downed opponent. And obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for a longsword match? Then start fight.
We are underway. First time we've seen a longsword match in quite a while, and they clash immediately.
Heavy swing from Oberon. Like, what a good choice.
Longsword kind of carries that level of energy and intensity that the two-handed axe fight does, where you have the situation of both hands having to be on the weapon to use it effectively.
Right.
Yeah, the crowd's really gotten a good show. You know, they had the two-handed axe, the double swords, which, you know, not everybody gets that, especially
30 seconds.
And this is
man, Oberon.
And here's the hard part, too. When you're doing longsword matches like this, the grappling is so much harder than a one-handed weapon.
Yeah, talk a little bit more about that, Mickey.
I mean, he's using it. I can't say anything if he just throws somebody. You know?
Beautiful takedown.
And now he'll drop the weapon. And no real
stop fight, stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We'll give him a minute to rest and set it
Very
back out
solid
for the second
takedown,
round.
man. You know, things like that can sometimes seal the round for you. Oberon was very effective with his game plan that first round.
But let's go back to what you were saying there, Mickey.
So when you're using a two-handed axe, you can use it a lot as a lever because you can kind of drop where your hands are on the blade and stuff like that. You can, I guess, you know, in the long sword too, but the sturdiness of the two-handed weapon axe really helps a lot. But he went ahead and just grabbed onto his own blade and threw him down to the ground. So getting that any two-handed weapon behind your opponent or around your opponent is so hard to navigate, getting past their whole body.
Right.
So anytime you do it, he did a beautiful job with it. Sorry, I'm trying to watch it right now. See, he cleared it. He actually grabbed his own handle behind his head and then switched to the blade right here. Yeah. So Nagari, beautiful, but now it's stuck behind your opponent, right? So you're gonna have a lot of trouble like clearing. You know, he's stuck right now.
30 seconds.
For Colton White, the longsword is not just decorative. He has been training longsword since he ever first started competing in duels wherever he can. He said I mean it when I am relentlessly chasing a goal to be the greatest longsword fighter in the world.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's go.
Get a goal, get a plan, get up off your.
Also, watch how they might switch lefty to righty too. It's really quick and it's almost unnoticeable. That's a huge skill that you need to have during long. So you got to fight ambidextrously.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for some more longsword? Then start fight.
I can hardly fight solo dexterously, so to fight ambidextrously is really something.
Yeah, you have to be able to switch back and forth with longsword, and like, 'cause somebody will, and then you won't be able to adjust to their strike pattern.
Such intentional movements by Oberon.
You just saw Oberon just switch too. He just went from lefty to righty.
Yep.
So now it's righty versus righty. Best thing you could do though is start lefty
there's
right.
another switch, yep.
Is start throwing kicks.
30 seconds.
You know, what I noticed there is in the process of changing grip, you actually are you're doing a light toss of the weapon.
Yep.
Because you can't stack one hand over the other because the gloves get in the way.
Yeah, you almost throw it to yourself.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah. There it is again.
Colton's doing a good job of staying active, though. He's
10 seconds.
Keep it chopping with that sword, not just standing there and taking heat.
And stopping the action there.
Just going to give him a warning for tip control.
Gotta have tip control.
And stop fight, fighters to your corners. Give a minute to rest and send them out for their final round.
All right, second round in the books. Anyone's game so far.
Yeah, like I said, this has a beautiful shot right there from Oberon. Just timed it right, found the opening. Again, he's finding that opening on the right side of Colton White's head, and then you'll see this pressure. But Colton's doing a good job, like I said, staying active, circling out, and not just standing in one plane of sight. He's moving constantly.
The one thing I'll say about Colton, he's not returning to a guard. He's striking and it just kind of falls to the side. You have to strike and immediately build a wall, either left or right or high, right? You got to build a box around yourself that your sword is your shield, right? If you're not utilizing it as a shield, you're just going to keep getting racked, hit. Every time he hits, it kind of goes sideways and then drops, sideways and drops. You got to hit and lift, hit and push.
One of the things that the longsword
30
kind
seconds.
of forces is sticking to format, more or less, right? You can't get too cute. You can't really, it doesn't allow yourself to disengage with the weapon in the way that a traditional sword and buckler.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's go.
Fans at the Viking Pavilion here. Live and ready.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Yeah, right there you see Oberon kind of going left and right, but instead of pushing his arms out, he needs to be rolling his elbows back to his body, and that actually drags the blade to the size it needed to be. Without...
Oberon does come open a little wide, just trying to grab that takedown and find it, but here he is, trying to lock Colton White up, got his hands on the blade to tighten him in, pull him in close.
This place is ready to blow, and Oberon
got it
down.
Oh, good. Oh.
And that was a big equalizer because White had a takedown earlier in this one.
Yep, he's just getting punched in the butt cheek right
30
there.
seconds.
Oberon, I believe that was his second takedown of the match overall. We had one in the first round. So a nice 5-point addition there in the scorebook for Oberon. Final 20 seconds.
Like I said, Colton just throwing his little chops, being active.
Yeah, he was so
10 seconds, fighters.
So smoothly defending each of those, and now
He's saying, let's drop the
drop
sword.
them.
Let's drop the sword.
They're going to box
and
it
that's what
out.
the crowd wants to see right there.
Lefts and rights and left and right.
Good decision.
This is going to go all the way to the end here.
Oh, for sure.
And stop fight, fighters to your corners.
Wanted to see.
We'll give them a minute to rest. We'll go to the judges to get you a winner.
Awesome job from both fighters. putting on a good show, giving the crowd exactly what they want to see right there.
You know, when you're in exhibition and stuff like that, it is about having some fun and good sportsmanship right there. Very good sportsmanship. Beautiful Sotogari, but again, he's getting it off of the fact that he's behind him, so he's getting trapped all the time. You got to clear that sword, and long swords are really hard to do that with. So a good showing for both of them, honestly.
Yeah, great showing.
Yeah, just overall solid
Oberon.
performance.
First fight since October 7th, 2025 here in AMMA for Oberon.
There we go. There we go.
They're almost touching the truss overhead with how long those are.
Fighters, if you can stand to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Oberon!
Big ovation here by the hometown crowd in Portland, Oregon for Oberon. As he soaks it in, and let's hear what he has to say about it from Gavin in the cage.
All right. What about that two-handed sword? Oberon, man, fantastic performance. First of all, you have a lot of teammates fighting tonight, you know, just and around you, man. What's that like? I mean, does it help you having all those teammates on the same card?
It does. It does. It's very inspiring to see us all going for the same goals in our separate ways.
Well, and I saw, obviously, you chose to come out with a two-handed sword, and that reminds me, we were talking to you pre-show. You have a goal for yourself personally, and I'd like you to tell the crowd what that goal is and how you're going to get there.
I want to be one of the top long sword fighters in the entire globe. Whether that's in a dueling category, a melee category, or single combat.
Well, you are definitely on your way there, brother. You did a fantastic job. Colton, you fought a debut. It was his debut, his first time, you know, coming in this cage. From a guy who's done it before, how'd you think he did?
Absolutely amazing. His sword skills kept me on my feet, and it kept me consistently guessing, and I had to keep closing the gap so that way I could bring the fight to my level.
Well, you did a good job closing that gap. You had some beautiful takedowns, and it's hard to capitalize on those sometimes when you get locked up with a long sword. But talk to the crowd, one last question, kind of one last statement. When you guys dropped your swords, explain to the crowd what that is other than sheer entertainment.
Overwhelming respect for my opponent.
Overwhelming respect. You heard it. For those of you watching at home, just so you know, that's what we call a gentleman's agreement. Now, he doesn't have to agree. He could have just not. But when he drops the sword and they go bang it out, that is for you all at home. I think Portland agrees that you put on a show. Congratulations, Oberon.
All right, congratulations indeed to Oberon, a man with a goal, a man on a mission, and a man walking out of AMMA tonight with a victory.
Yeah, longsword is not for the faint of heart. It is a cardio buster, right? Your sword is your shield now. And of course, ending the night with whatever you got left in the gas tank by beating your friend's face in with a gauntlet.
Match, yeah.
You know? Hey, again, it's out of respect. Like, they knew that they had done everything they could. That last 10 seconds, they're like, this is it. We know where we're at right now. But moving on to our pro fights, man.
Yep, we've got one more fight here before we reach intermission. And this fight takes us to the pro fight side of our card. Let's meet our fighters. Have our fighters out here in just a few seconds. I want to take this time to remind you, at home viewers, download the AMMA app to get all up-to-date event information as well as predict the winners of each fight.
Match number 5. Fighter number 1. From Mexico City, Mexico, it's Edgardo Lopez.
Perfectly timed.
Edgardo Lopez comes into this one, most recently winning a local pro fight tournament in his hometown of Mexico City. Edgardo Lopez, in fact, has been undefeated in Mexico in his weight class for 3 straight years. The last time, though, when he lost was to Antonio Pineda.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
In AMMA in particular, his last fight was in November 2025 in a close matchup against John Bibby, in a fight that he said, to Bibby's credit, was too close for my own comfort. He enters tonight knowing that he's going up against the MMA background of Mario Aguilar, and he's looking to match that athleticism with athleticism of his own.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's Mario Aguilar.
Even Edgardo saw that from the cage and he's like, respect. Yeah.
Mario, the infamous Spider Aguilar. If you go to the AMMA app and you look up his fighter card, it'll show he has a record of 0-6. But what that overlooks is the series of exhibition fights he has fought this year to get himself back on track. He's put together some momentum. Now we have him back in the pro fight column for what will count towards his official record, and he looks to get his first official pro fight victory here tonight.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the white tabard from Mexico, it's Edgardo Lopez. And their opponent, wearing the green tabard from Michigan, it's Mario Aguilar. This is our first professional fight of the evening. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, to be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, agree to these terms. Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the first pro fight of the evening? Then start fight.
Here we go, pro fight, 2-minute rounds, 3 of them. Changes the dynamic quite significantly from what we've seen so far tonight with 60-second rounds.
Smart to go for that little leg sweep to start. It's going to slow down Aguilar's, footwork. He was also crossing his feet a little bit. You see that a lot in duelists who want to stay low and move fast. You can't compromise your footing, though.
Aguilar with a charging attack. He's coming off of that TKO victory against Jason Bryant in Minneapolis just a few weeks ago.
Eduardo did a great job pushing Mario off him to keep that separation. But now Mario, as you see, he's just using that chin to try to bury down. But see what he's doing it again. Creating that separation to get Mario's head as far back as he can.
Yeah, you can see he's got his neck is totally cocked back right now.
Oh,
What a big throw! But
beautiful
using
call.
all of his strength, brings down Edgardo Lopez.
That was a beautiful call from Mario. That's a very good read.
And now the ground game with that MMA background, the ground game is really where Mario can shine.
Yep. Edgardo doing a good job not letting Mario go over that full mount.
A nice bridge pose to kind of prevent any further damage on the ground. 15 seconds of ground game allowed in pro fights. Gavin, one of the things we've really been highlighting in Mario's run recently is a separation from the flashiness we were seeing for so long that was exciting but was not resulting in wins into more just like technically sound armored combat.
He's doing a great job using both kind of, I call them personalities, and combining them into his game. Like you're seeing him a lot more composed in the ring. You're seeing him really calm and collected, but also turning on that explosiveness we all know and love when he needs to.
30 seconds.
Able to prevent the takedown there was Mario. As they will.
Good cage
nice kind of
pressure.
hip check there by Lopez.
Yep, and that's a great call for Mario to get those points on the leg. Eduardo doing a great job staying low. He's going to attack.
10 seconds.
First time we've seen that.
Oh, beautiful teeth.
Full
Well
punch
timed.
shield tonight. Both fighters. using
And
that.
stop fight, stop fight. Fighters to your corners.
And the first round is over.
Second round.
Good first round from both fighters.
Yeah, there's that kick that Mickey was talking about. Mario timed that well, caught him crossing his feet, was able to get that kick off.
The one thing I'm really loving about Mario right now is when he steps back to kind of like, dodge a blow, he explodes off his back foot and then comes right back with the shield point right there. Boom.
Yeah. Boom.
Yep. Yeah, there we go.
Perfectly
it's
timed.
good timing. Even if he doesn't land it, he doesn't drive that guy back a lot. So.
Yep.
So Aguilar, again, let's come back to what we were talking about there, Gavin. Say more on that, ability to use almost both personalities.
Well, with our rule set, and our rules aren't crazy. If I'm out there, but you can't.
1 minute.
The MMA doesn't work like it normally does. Now when you're punching somebody, if Mario were to get a clean cross and normal, it'd stun you in MMA because you don't have a helmet on. Now you got a helmet on, so the damage they can take the damage. They can take those high kicks that Mario's known for that would normally knock somebody out. They're not going to do that, and then he would start getting beat because they're finding they're scoring 10 points on his legs by tapping with a sword. Even though, Mario had a Superman punch, or maybe Mario had a hard shield punch followed by a sword strike. He's done a great job now adapting to our rule set and understanding. I've not only got to be flashy and keep what I know,
30 seconds.
but also get those points, find the openings, use the takedowns, put everything together to become the ultimate package that we're going to need to see him to be a champion on this stage.
Mario being cornered right now by Ronan Sato, who
15 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's go.
In our second to last fight of the night.
It's going to be an exciting fight. Him fighting Blake Johansson hit next, later. Mario's ready to go. Again, this is going to come down to adjustments. What adjustments are made?
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this next round? Then start fight.
Now, what I really liked about Mario in the first round, he was splitting thighs, right? He was always getting that pressure against the wall and then sliding his thigh in between both of his, right? And just splitting Eduardo's ability to explode off that wall. Making Eduardo have to push down super hard on the head and exert a lot of energy to get out of that position. We might see it right here.
Eduardo again finds himself up against the cage wall. Last time he was here, though, he was able to convert it into a takedown. You see Mario's sword caught in between the two fighters.
He's got him tipped. He could probably step a little bit just for the... There it is.
There it is. Yep.
Nice takedown by Aguilar. Wins the adulation of this crowd here in Portland.
Did a great job stripping.
Yeah, and there's finally some punches. I was going to say he wasn't really able to get leverage once he had him down.
And they're going to stand him back up. That's the 15 seconds they get.
I think maybe two, maybe 3 of those punches would count as points.
Yeah. That's why the clean takedowns are so important.
1 minute.
Not a great spot for Eduardo. I'm not sure if those legs kicks have slowed him down that much to know that he can't escape left or right. He's really letting himself.
Yeah, he's been giving up half the cage for most of this fight.
Yeah. And again,
another takedown.
Split the legs, a little Uchimata hip toss.
Score that as I think the 3rd takedown of the fight for Aguilar.
I know that's what he was planning on working on with some of his grappling.
30 seconds.
And going high with those right hands to get around the punch shield.
He's yelling, save him. Again, stop the fight right before another knee came raining down.
24 seconds left in this second round. And Mario can't get too comfortable right here, even though he's doing a great job getting those takedowns. He's got to continue to neutralize Edgardo's game.
Nice response to the headbutt with a buckler punch back to the dome. And
Fighter has an armor failure. He'll have 1 minute to repair his armor.
Great job on Ricky Rams. Smart seeing that. They're going to have a minute to fix this.
It's like his gauntlet is come loose.
Yeah, they're just going to take that sucker together, tape it to his thumb there.
Looks like his thumb completely went off, man.
Yeah.
Jeez. And the worst part is when you tape it, you lose dexterity.
Right.
It's the worst, but it's got to be done.
All right, quick fix. Nothing a little duct tape and glue.
The fighter has repaired his armor. He will not be penalized. This is Eduardo's first armor failure.
Which one is it?
Ten seconds.
Final seconds here of the second round. Edgardo Lopez really needs to start mounting some offense as we head into the third round.
Good trade for trade there on shield punch.
Hey, stop fight, stop fight.
There,
Fighters to your
that.
corners.
That was a
Give minute to
beautiful
rest.
sniper
Edgardo
shot.
had nothing to do but show him some respect after the round.
One, it's
ended.
really hard for Edgardo to see with the visor he has on. He can't really see those kicks coming if Mario times it correctly, which he did.
Strong round from Mario Aguilar, who appears to be in control through these first two rounds of this contest.
Again, all of his takedowns have come from just splitting the hips and then rotating through, like using that wall really, really well. Like that's the MMA background. Like use the wall, split the legs, and then just rotate, get him to the ground, and trust yourself down there.
Yeah, there's that overreach right there.
Yeah.
A little bit of overreach.
Rolled his ankle, man. Jeez.
Yeah, and it's so hard. You know, you saw it right there. You overextend yourself on an offensive move. You spend all your energy just trying to get your balance back, and that's if your opponent doesn't just immediately kind of like cut you down right there for making the mistake.
Beautiful side kick at the end there. And that's what Mario brings to the table, right? Like amazing duelist Eduardo right here, but able to understand range, stepping in, stepping out, and then easy grappling on the wall. Like that's what makes an armored combat fighter do well at armored MMA.
1 minute.
Aguilar will get the words in from his corner here as he prepares for the third round. Right now, this is Mario's game to lose. Meanwhile, on the other side, Edgardo Lopez, he's going to need a handful of takedowns or a takedown with several strikes to mount a comeback.
30 seconds.
Mario's really been a man on a mission, I feel like, the last few times out. And I'm glad he's finally getting the pro fight opportunity after several exhibitions to just get his feet underneath him again.
Yeah. Calming down out there, mixing and matching everything up, and then having fun. Like, really, you can see it in his style. It's not like, I need to show off, I need to be the best. It's just, I'm going to here, do my thing, and have a good time doing it. Like, really impressive. He's matured a lot. He's only been doing it for 2 years, and Eduardo's been doing it for 10.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load, and let's go.
It's impressive to see that consistent improvement from Mario, and he keeps on impressing me every time I watch him fight.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? Hey, Portland, are you ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Round 3, Mario, the infamous Spider Aguilar, and Edgardo Lopez.
Honestly, I'm not sure either of them, are tired right now. Like, I know they're feeling each other out, but that might be just because they're like, I think you're still good in there, right? Like, you probably got a lot of energy in the gas tank, but.
Beautiful.
Nice. Well
so
timed.
well
Collision
timed. Awesome.
that sends Edgardo to his butt.
He waited on that. That was expert. That's the MMA background.
That's just Mario almost twerking that knee onto the side of the head of Lopez.
That was that MMA background, though. You do that in a real fight. That's exactly what exactly what happens when they're out of armor. They fall just like that, and he did that in armor. He was eyeballing it again. He's eyeballing it every time I can see him. There's that MMA background a little bit. Gonna put that cage pressure, drive his chin right into Edgardo's chin.
1 minute.
Try to not let him off the cage, get the
really
underhooks.
It's really been the narrative of this one here. Edgardo consistently finding himself quite literally back to the wall. And if you are Edgardo Lopez at this point in the fight, you know it's going to Mario, but you want to walk away with something.
Mario's gonna step and try to drag him down.
Oh, beautiful. Oh. Patient, laid him down, full mount.
And this is not the position you want to be in if you're Edgardo Lopez. Complete control Aguilar has.
30 seconds.
Spreads the lower body to establish a base. And the only thing that relieved him was time. So now, yeah, 20-ish seconds left. See if Edgardo can mount some offense to walk away with.
Yeah, and Mario could just eat the clock here if he wanted to. I think he's done enough to win this fight. That's not Mario's style. It's not what he's
10 seconds.
But he could. Edgardo's not giving up.
And he'll get another takedown.
Another takedown.
He's got his 5th of the fight, I think. And wailing on his opponent.
Dominant
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We'll go to the judges and get you a winner.
Wow.
Huge win for Mario Aguilar in his return to pro fight competition. Give it his first victory. That'll count in the official record book now, making him 1-6. But that's 2 straight victories overall as he won against Jason Bryant a couple weeks ago by TKO. So he just continues to impress and continues to ascend and reestablish his name and his presence here in AMMA.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to replay it again. No, this is the big throw at the end, but I did like how he was patient in one of his takedowns. He laid the guy down and climbed on top. That's the way to do it. You want to always go to the ground knowing that you're going to be immediately ready to strike. That's the best way to do it.
Such a good job. Wonderful job by Mario there. I don't think it's any debate on this one.
Fighters to the center of the ring.
All right, let's get the official victory declaration.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Mario Aguilar.
Mutual sign of respect from both fighters. And Mario Aguilar, the infamous Spider, with another win. Let's hear his thoughts on this fight from Gavin.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mario Aguilar. Mario, I've got to watch you grow in this sport, man. You've only been doing this sport for 2 years, and you fought for us so much. But you just picked up your first pro win tonight. Now you came onto the scene. Man, very flashy, coming from an MMA background. You were putting it to people in exhibition. They didn't know how to handle you, but they started figuring out your game a little bit. And every single time that I've seen you come in this cage, you've improved and improved and improved, adapting our skill set with the MMA skill set. Talk to me about your camp. Why the sudden change? How are you doing it?
Oh, it all centered around one person. Actually, 2 people, Antonio Pinedo and Manuel York. My camp started right after I fought those 2, and I've been going ever since.
And we'll see those 2 guys fight later tonight for the championship. So you said your camp started that, and it lit a fire in you. You know, you get better at fighting by fighting and fighting people that are as good as you or better. Where do you see yourself? Obviously still fighting. Where do you see yourself in the future of this sport?
I see myself a champion, I see myself a role model, and I see myself as a visionary on a quest for new frontiers, baby. Let's go!
Mario, hearing you speak, man, I have no doubt. It's such a pleasure to watch you fight. I can't explain how happy it makes me to see you just come in here and improve every single time. You had, I think, 5 takedowns tonight. You maximized that. We saw your MMA background to shine. It was a beautiful blend of an artist at work. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Portland, I love you.
All right, Portland. That was the first pro fight of the night. Keep giving it up for him. We're going to go to a brief intermission. You guys got 20 minutes. Go get some merch, go get some drinks. We appreciate you. We'll see you back for a second half of fights.
Congratulations once again to Mario Aguilar. We'll take a break as we reach intermission, we reach halftime. More Armored MMA on the way after this.
Antonio Pinedo from Mexico City, Mexico, versus Emmanuel York from Washington State, USA. The man who swore he'd never lose again, versus the Mongol from the Northwest. Fight it out for the Armored MMA Super Welterweight Championship, June 27th in Portland, Oregon. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to the Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
And welcome back, Armored MMA fans. Once again, I'm here with the president of Armored MMA himself, Mickey Gallus. I am Gavin Thor Walker, and we are moving into the pro fights. All right, and for the first pro fight of the night, we have Eduardo Lopez versus Mario Aguilar. Mickey, take us off with Eduardo.
So Eduardo has fought pro before in the Mexico camp down there. A lot of great duels down there. We're going to see a lot of Mexican fighters fight tonight. We got Eduardo, we got Anthony Martinez, we got Antonio Pinedo, we got Rodrigo Pinedo,
Speaking of adjustments with Mario, you know, those of you who watch Mario, I say it every time, he's one of the best guys I've seen take his MMA background and transfer it over into the Armored MMA background, into that cage. And what's happened, though, is he eventually started getting figured out by his opponents, and they started countering him a bit. But we've seen the last, I think, 3 fights now, Mario really do this beautiful morph of just blending his MMA background with the rules of Armored Combat and putting on a very good show. He put on a great show last time in Minneapolis, got a good win, and he's fought some big names. Like you said, you know, Antonio Pinedo fighting tonight. He's fought him. Mario comes to fight every single time, and now we're just watching him perfect that art that is MMA and Armored MMA, combine it together, and I can't wait to see the fighter that he is currently becoming and what he's going to become. And we'll see if he can put together a clinic and morph those two personalities together to fight Eduardo and come out with a win. All right, and for our second pro fight of the night, we have Kyle Olson versus Rodrigo Pineda. Man, you know, Kyle Olson, fantastic fighter. He comes out, you never know what he's going to come out with. He's done the shield and the sword. He's done the one-handed axe. He's very versatile. He has some very notable wins over Dakota Miller, Nathan Kitchen. Man, he's just diverse, and he's dropping a weight class. It's a big change, and we'll see how that affects his game, if any. But you know, with his status and his ability, I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls it off. He does a really good job. What about Rodrigo? What do you think?
Rodrigo's fought for us before, again, coming from the Mexico camp. Great swordsman. He does a very unorthodox strategy, where he does put the shield first, which means his striking weapon is further back, right? But he utilizes that to actually do a lot of really strong, not just a push where he's like moving people around and catching you, and doing a lot of that. So it'll be really interesting to see, you know, Rodrigo, who's primarily a striker, go get somebody like Kyle who's been running for quite some time now with multiple teams, but he's been doing a lot of melees, which will help a lot of grappling. So if he feels like he's getting out struck by Rodrigo, he's going to push him. But Rodrigo's doing a great job of moving that distance in front of him. So it's going to be
And that moves us to our next match. Our third pro fight of the night is Chris Fuller versus Shayna Knight. Man, this is going to be a really good fight. You know, Chris used to be with us in Nashville and moved out to Reno, I believe is where they're at now, and has a fantastic camp, has put on great clinics every single time, just very powerful. Every time I see Chris fight, you know, she gets better and better and better every time. And the strikes, I mean, I think, you know, her only loss in a while was against Maggie. I believe, and you know, Maggie's a powerhouse herself. I mean, they fought two-handed axes together, they've dueled, and but everybody else that Chris has come in contact with, you know, she's ran through. What do you think about for Shayna?
You know, first I got to mention that Chris is doing okay. Been working on it for about 2 months, just like a professional would. Doing it the right way, cutting the carbs, water loading, dropping all the way down to 155. The way it's going to be, Chris started at 170. So it's not the craziest one I've ever heard of.
That's a lot. That's weight.
Yeah, it's very significant. So, but that also meant that the training was so it's going to have to happen. That training is so important against Shannon because Shannon is probably the #1 ranked fighter in that weight class for women in all of the United States. #2, you know, only losing to Shannon Hopkins, which is so Shannon has this tactic, right, where she pushes people against the wall, holds them there, and makes them work way too hard to escape. So they're very significant shots. So Chris is going to have to be able to escape that grapple, really fight this side of the ring, not like anything. Such a strong striking background, whether it's kicks or punches or full strikes, whatever, like headbutts, it's like all the strikes that Shannon throws out there, obviously. Right? So whether Chris can weather the storm on that wall or hang and bang in the middle of the ring, just don't let Shannon set that tone.
Yeah, and then that's where that weight cut can come into, you know, effect too, where you've cut so much weight for the fight, and then of course you're rehydrating, you're putting the weight back on to walk in the cage, but then, you know, are you used to moving around at that lighter weight? And this is the first time Chris is going to experience that against such an experienced opponent like Shannon Knight. You know, we're gonna see, but Chris is a very formidable opponent. I'm excited for this one. That's the first Fem fight of the night. And that wraps up the first half of the pro fights. We are going to take a quick break and give you a message from our sponsors. But first, do not forget to download that Armored MMA app where you can predict along with us and win some really, really cool prizes. This is the last chance you guys have before we close the voting, close the predictions. So make sure you get out there and do that now and download that app. You can also find a gym finder to get into a gym near you and start the wonderful sport that is movement.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Antonio Canedo from Mexico City, Mexico, versus Emmanuel York from Washington State, USA. The man who swore he'd never lose again, versus the Mongol from the Northwest. Fight it out for the Armored MMA Super Welterweight Championship, June 27th in Portland, Oregon. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
And welcome back, Armored MMA fans. I'm here with the president himself, Mickey Gallus, and this is Gavin Thorwalker coming at you with the final portion of the pre-fight predictions for Portland, Oregon. We hope to see you there in person, and if not, you can watch us live on YouTube. Let's go ahead and get into the last half of this. We have Andrew Martinez versus Caden Carpenter. Man, Andrew Martinez, first and foremost, another Mexico athlete coming out. We know they always put on a clinic. They put on a great show. He's big, he's tall, he's fast, he's very athletic. I mean, this guy has ran through everyone he's fought except for Andrew McCabe. I think it's the only guy he's lost to. I mean, just when you think he's done, his back's against the cage, like, oh, they've got him. I'll be sitting in the commentary booth, and next thing you know, he's out and he's striking. He's very long. He knows how to use his reach. He does a great job striking quick with his shield. His grappling's on par too. He knows how to set his weight down. Andrew Martinez is a force to be reckoned with in this sport right now.
Yeah, very interesting. Andrew Martinez fought for the crown against Cade. Long 5 rounds, a little bit of kick. He's trying to actually move up in the weight class. He's also got that. He's going up an extra weight class. So
got the guy.
Yeah, I got this guy. And Andrew's so excited for that challenge. He just said to move up in the weight class. Putting the bust out there, really showing what he got. Yeah, we're all going to get it.
Yeah, and he's clearly has the reputation to follow. If you got a bunch of people turning you down, especially in this sport, that's pretty rare. Usually everybody's like, whoever, whenever. So that's going to be an interesting matchup, man. I'm excited. Moving on, we have Ronan Sato versus Blake Johansson. This is Ronan's first time back since that upset victory against Taylor Jones. Ronan came in with a fantastic game plan, and that was back in our show at the festival, the Armored MMA Fest that we threw in October. And you guys got to check that out on live. We had Drowning Pool as the halftime show, Lamb of God. I mean, it was just this crazy atmosphere, and Ronan Sato came and he delivered. He weathered, Taylor Jones' storm. His strikes were efficient. I think he clinched that extra output that he needed to get the win. And I think people came in, expecting Taylor Jones to run through Ronan, and Ronan provided a very good upset. And he's big, he's tall, he's strong, he's athletic. He's been doing this a long time. And man, what an athlete. And this is the first time we have the champ back on our show.
Right. And Ronan said, I'm ready to defend this title. I'll go against anybody. He said maybe later this year, if you defend it for the light heavyweight. But Ronan, he's thinking about dropping that. Super tall guy, super strong, and on top of it all, right? But he was up in age now, what, 53? Something like that?
He doesn't act it or look it. I mean, and I mean that with he's mature, but he moves like a 30-year-old.
Absolutely, and to drop down in a weight class like that, can't imagine what you're going to in a weight class category. So looking forward to do that. He's still got to defend that title in the light heavyweight this year. But he's going against Blake Johansson, right? And you know him, the Canadian with the big mouth, right? The only non-nice Canadian that we know, right? He's a sweetheart, and I guess this is actually a Canadian rivalry. Ronan lives in California, but it's from French Canadian.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, and then Blake comes from very western part of Canada as well. So sort of like East Coast, West Coast rivalry between the two of them that they're trying to bang it out, I guess, during this fight. So when I mentioned that Blake was still looking for a fight in the 205 category and Ronan's trying to step down a little bit, I'm still going to take that fight. So I'm really excited to see it. Blake does a great job grappling, striking, all the things, and got a big mouth on him, but he's cashed every check into the ring. So he's a good fighter. I'm excited to see that.
All right, and that brings us to the most anticipated match for a while. I think we've been looking forward to it all year, and I know both these fighters are looking forward to it all year. The championship match, 5 2-minute rounds between Antonio Pinedo and Manuel York. What you got?
First in history behind it, we had Adam Harrington won his championship, I think, about 2 years ago. And was supposed to defend that against Manuel York in October, right? But Adam could make it through injury, and now Adam is Poland, and just having trouble finding confidence. And Adam released the title for anybody who wanted it. So that meant we had to run through, all the super welterweight guys, Jordan Rank, and Antonio, Manny, put them in a bunch of fights for who got to take that ground slide. And then, Manny put a huge wrecking ball to the face and chest of Mario last time he fought him. And then Antonio, the guy who said he'd never lose again, not losing again. Both of those guys are trying to spot tonight, and I didn't even know what to say. Like, did you take over? You talked about Manny a little bit, and I'll jump back on.
Man, Manny, if you see him, he comes out in that fearsome Mongolian just kit. I mean, it just looks cool, and he's a deceivingly big guy, big, strong. I've said about a few of the athletes, but he's solid. Man, when he hits you, and he makes you pay. He's athletic. Now, he hasn't fought as much for us, as Antonio Pinedo has, so that there may be an advantage there with Antonio knowing our rule set, being very familiar with it, being extremely hungry, and not having any ring rust. I know Manny, he got married not long ago, so he's had a lot of positives in his life, but he's always training. Man, just athletic. With these guys, I don't know what's going to happen, because you have Antonio Pinedo who can come out with that boxing, and, right when you think he's trapped, he's not. When you think someone's got him in a pinch, he escapes every single time. But Manny just dominates everybody he's fought against. He is a little bigger than Antonio. He's got that size advantage. He's got probably the strength advantage. But then again, Antonio's training in the hotel the night before the fight. Yeah, I think that's a great game plan for both guys. I mean, you know, Antonio, you don't have to worry about his training. Like, he's going to be training. I mean, you do, because what you said, that point you made about having a better team, a team around you to make you a better fighter, that is crucial in this game. But like you said, Antonio's been fighting for us. That is his training camp. Like, he's been fighting and fighting and fighting, and you don't have to worry about a guy like him slipping out on training. He's always training. And it's going to be really interesting to see. Like you said, I think that's a great game plan. If I'm Antonio, I'm going to use the skill set I have. I want to try to weather the storm, take it all 5 rounds, and gas Manny out. If I'm Manny, I'm going to try to get that knockout or that TKO.
That's like definitive somebody, right? Like that's what I'd love to see. And maybe all the time, 3 minute round, 5 minute round, that gives you plenty of time to really learn. It is really overwhelming. And that's what you need about a sport too. You don't get the quick one shot. There's sweet spot, right? You have to really overrun and bring somebody until they're in such a serious situation that when you hit them, they have no defensive stuff. That's the only way to get in combat in our sport. And both of these people are capable. Both of them have KOs and KOs in their repertoire. So I'm hoping for a knockout. Just saying, like right now, please knock somebody out.
I'm thinking the crowd in Portland, Oregon is going to be hoping for a knockout too. They're definitely going to want a show, and you guys are going to get a show, and it's been a pleasure predicting these fights with you. Once again, this is the president of Armored MMA himself, Mickey Gallus. I am Gavin Thor Walker, and we are signing off. But before, do not forget to download that Armored MMA app. Predict with us. Win some prizes. This is the last chance for you guys to do that. We hope to see you all in person in Portland, Oregon. If you're out in the area or in Washington, anywhere close, come see us, come say hi, get pictures, all the good stuff. And if you're not, make sure you guys can watch now free on YouTube when we go live. We'll see you in Portland.
Antonio Canedo from Mexico City, Mexico versus Emmanuel York from Washington State, USA. The man who swore he'd never lose again versus the Mongol from the Northwest. Fight it out for the Armored MMA Super Welterweight Championship, June 27th in Portland, Oregon. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
All right, Portland, we are back!
Match number 6. Fighter number 1. From Missoula, Montana. It's Kyle Olson.
Kyle Olson kicks us off for the second half here of AMMA Portland, Oregon. Raj Nation here with Gavin Walker and Mickey Gallus. Kyle Olson is on a 3-fight win streak here in AMMA. Wins against Dakota Miller, John Stegmeyer, and Alex King. This is also his third consecutive fighting event in the last 4 weeks.
Jeez, yeah, man.
It's either fatigue or just
from Jalisco,
continuation of the same muscle.
That's the life of a Boo Horde fighter, man. Fight after fight. All right. High energy coming back into all of this, man.
Rodrigo Pineda comes to the Pacific Northwest out of his home country of Mexico and his home state, his home city of Guadalajara. I was there last year. I'll be there again this year. I should say hi to him when I'm there.
Yeah, stop in. Hey, what's up? You want to do an interview? That's it, Live Nation on the road.
Kyle Olson, the product of Missoula, Montana. I once spent a couple days in Missoula, guys.
It was a good time?
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
You're such a travel and an intellectual man. So glad to be back.
Shout out to the Airbnb hosts.
Fighters in the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters wearing the brown and white tabard. From Montana, it's Kyle Olson. And his opponent wearing the red and black brigandine. From Mexico, it's Rodrigo Pineda. The fighters have agreed to 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, to be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, you agree to these terms. Then touch tips and back to your corners.
Fans ready for this second half to get going.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to get things going again, guys? Then start fight.
Pineda was so ready, he had about a 2-step head start before referee Ricky Rayom said,
Man, bombs back and forth.
Explosive beginning here.
Ooh.
Keep an eye on Kyle Olson. Said he was really been working on his footwork and improving that, as well as trying to be more explosive inside of the cage. Meanwhile, Pineda said he's been working on his cardio and his technical skills with the sword. But right now, this is just all-out strength.
I like how explosive Kyle's throw attempt was right there. It's not a grind. It's a explode and get it, you know? It's really indicative to his melee that he's been doing for a lot. I mean, from Montana, and he still travels and fights with some of the best teams in the United States.
8-2 in pro fights overall across promotions and formats in his career.
It's a solid record right there.
Yeah.
Most recently facing Jordan Rank at Carolina Carnage, picking up a narrow loss there.
1 minute.
Yeah, these guys are just trapping each other, man. They got each arm trapped. Don't just going knee for knee. Good job kicking that lead leg.
And our cameraman almost got gutted there by that.
Yeah.
That sword is completely through the cage wall.
Yeah, he may not even realize
nice.
that yet.
Good transition to that guillotine. He gets out, but now that body shot's going to be open. He's going to, there it is, yep.
I'm loving those leg kicks. He's just chopping at the bits.
Well, I mean, punishing that body like that is going to make you drop your posture a little bit, and you can't do that in armor at all. Like, as soon as your head's tilted a little bit, you can switch to that guillotine. Just like right there to Kyle.
30 seconds.
Still trying to find a way off the cage wall is Pineda, rather.
Yeah, they're doing a good enough job
10
of
seconds.
staying active to where they're not broken up. They go getting those points, finding those openings to try to create a takedown. But I'm loving those body shots.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We'll give them a minute to rest, send them back out for their second round.
End of round 1.
Yeah, it's solid work. You know, when you're working the body like that and then throwing little trips it really makes somebody kind of crumble along the wall. You got to defend so much territory on your body, and then that leaves the head easy for a good rip. So
the explosive start we saw from that one kind of settled in, and it became really a matter from there of technicality, or I should say strength and technicality, than any type of weapon work, as they just kind of worked against the wall that whole time. And you know, in this league, there's a time limit on ground game, but there's no time limit on wall pressure, on cage pressure.
As long as they're staying active, we'll let them work, right? And they were working the whole time, knees. And that's I mean, the one thing I'd like to see, it's called parroting, at least that's what we call it, right?
1 minute.
When you throw a knee and then you see the person like either check or immediately throw a knee, you got an opportunity right there to throw a quick like trip, hip toss, something like that. So if Kyle can pick up on that rhythm, throw a knee and immediately plant that foot and go for a throw, he'll catch him when Rodrigo is lifting his leg to throw something, a block or another knee in return. That parroting has gotten so many people down off that wall, especially in a stalemate like that.
Rodrigo Pineda, daunting
30 seconds.
in his ring attire, clad in red.
I really like it when they put the brass on their face plates.
Yeah.
It looks really cool.
Yeah, and again, make sure you guys are voting on the app with us, guys. Download that Armored MMA
10 seconds,
app, make
fighters.
your
Lock and load and
predictions
let's
to
go.
win. If you guys can see this beautiful tavern that Mickey has on.
I might be keeping this one.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for round number 2? Then start fight.
Second round here.
Whoa. I think the back row felt that.
And a huge short strike. Sword meeting sword there.
Now it's interesting, Pineda is bringing his sword shield across his chest a little bit instead of keeping it high near his head. Kyle's been sneaking in really well his sword over that shield, but Pineda's, you see, got hit again. But Pineda's leaving that down though, so he can sneak a shot from that lower angle where you can't really see well.
Fighters really matching each other blow for blow so far.
Nice snipe to the leg.
No, not giving in there is Pineda. Ooh, hard left hand with the buckler. Just kind of caught the nose of the helmet.
See right there, he's going to keep getting hit in the head if he doesn't lift that shield up. Bringing it across your chest means you're either waiting for a kick to come in or you're trying to set up some sort of punch. And we got to see some punches.
1 minute.
You can see both guys just looking for that in.
Yeah, they're all definitely feeling each other out, waiting on that moment to fire. But
ooh, nice.
As we say it,
throwing that disc right to the face.
Kyle does have a great opening to sweep that front leg out from him. If he sets up like a strike as he steps his rear foot across and just sweep that foot as hard as he can, he'll get that sweep.
30 seconds.
Which he just tried right there.
You can see such technical work on display in this round from both fighters.
Yeah, I don't think they want to be on the wall anymore. but here they go, right
yeah,
back
ready
to
the
wall. Yep.
Again, those body shots hurt, man.
10 seconds.
They're just looking for that knee, man. Just looking for those knees, trying to find that opening.
That was a hard. I mean, don't overlook. That was a hard knee. It lifted him off his feet.
And stop fight. Fighters
Right
to your
right
corners. We'll give them a minute to rest, send them out for their next round.
There was a takedown in the making there.
Let's see what this replay has to offer, man. What do you think's going on, man? What do you think's going on? It's a lot of wall work, a bunch of wall work.
Go down.
Yeah, and as we head into the third round, I think neither fighter has really, like, quote unquote, gone for it yet.
Right. I mean, that whole time on the wall, that's so frustrating, especially when you have your back against the wall the whole time. But neither one getting the advantage during that entire time. Strikes to the body, strikes to the legs, stuff like that. That's stuff you'll just tough out, right? But knowing that you didn't get a dominant performance in that position for, what was it, a minute and a half in the first round, that's got to be so frustrating to both of them. I mean, both have great legs, right? That's what it means. Both of them are blocking each other's takedowns. Both of them are working from a good or bad position. That's probably why they stayed on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
To put it in short.
1 minute.
Yeah, I would love to be a fly on the wall in the corners and just hear what they're saying, like, to change it up this third round. Who's going to go for broke? Who's going to take the win? Because right now, this could be anybody's game.
Yeah, I know that one of the fighters did get some damage in there. They're checking him right now. Make sure there's no blood getting to his eyes.
I had to have been that buckler punch.
That buckler punch connected so hard, and that's the thing with Kyle. So strong, all of his hits, super hard.
30 seconds.
Meanwhile, Pineda cornered by Edgardo Lopez, who we saw right before the break in that match against Mario Aguilar. Or is it, you know what, I actually think it is Kyle who's being inspected.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's go. Final round.
Taking that extra step forward.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Third and final round, Olsen and Pineda.
You know, I've been watching a lot of those leg strikes. They've been connecting on the fleshy part of his leg. If Pineda doesn't have a bruised leg by the time this is over, I'd be very surprised.
And you see Pineda able to get that sidestep to avoid the cage wall on one panel, but can't evade it the second time through. Trying to just fight his way back now. You see Olsen trying to get that side leverage.
Trying to get
takedown.
I mean, he went Uchimata, he stepped around it, and then he just went for a Sasai or Sasai. Like, beautiful combos going together. Like, kudos to Rodrigo for staying up.
Yeah, and the crowd's not loving the cage work, but it's one of those things, man. It's so crucial to MMA. It's mixed martial arts, you know.
There's that applied pressure once again.
Yeah,
I don't think Olsen has had his
1 minute
against the wall this entire fight. But this is the third or fourth time this has happened to Pineda.
Yeah, they're going back to the center. Crowd's liven up, wanting them to stay right there and bang it out.
Middle of the cage now.
There it is. There's that kick. Yep.
Man, I saw like smoke come off that. There it is, good. Head pressure.
Final 30 seconds here.
30 seconds.
He was almost using that sword to keep that shield off him. He's going to try to get that takedown. Not quite effective. He's going to put that pressure on him, put him back against the cage, and go for broke with the knees and the short shots again.
10 seconds, fighters.
More cage wall work. Can a takedown take place?
It's stuff fight. Fighters to your corners. We'll go to our judges and get you a winner.
Neither side giving in there from bell to bell. I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, we did not see a single takedown in that fight, did we?
Not a single takedown.
Plenty of attempts, though. I mean, it was a great defense by Rodrigo.
Yeah, two stalwarts going up against each other.
Now, I am super curious of who did take that damage, because we got reports in that somebody got busted up on the head there, but we'll see when a helmet pops up.
I'm looking square at Rodrigo. I feel like I see some color there.
That's him. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
yeah,
like
that had
some
to
blood
have
there.
been
Yeah.
that buckler punch got through the ribs of the helmet.
I don't think it made it through, but I mean, it definitely jammed his helmet into his face. Like they're on good, but yeah. He's looking real good.
Is he split open?
Yeah.
Stitch worthy?
I'm not sure. Just adding some scars.
Came to the USA.
Fighters, if you can stand to the center of the ring.
All right, let's find out our winner.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Kyle Olsen.
victory to Kyle Olson. Make it 9-2 now across pro fights in all formats and leagues, and a 4-fight win streak here in AMMA. He adds Rodrigo Pineda to the body count. Let's hear what he has to say about it now in the cage with Gavin.
All right. You're the first fight back after the break, man. Coming on. Congratulations on your win. That was a very technical matchup. Very, very technical. You know, when we're looking at a fight, you talk about control and having someone's back against the cage. You're in control when you're the one putting them on the cage. Were you expecting the entire fight mostly to be on that cage wall?
Yeah, I was. Him in the open, you know, to my knowledge, he's a boxer, and I'm not like the best boxer. So I want to fight where he can't get away from me. And I felt like I was stronger than he was on the cage. Like, if I want to go to the cage, your ass is going to the cage.
Well, and that's a fantastic game plan. You know, if you can admit to yourself where your faults are, like, I'm not a great boxer, but I'm a great grappler, I'm good at cage pressure. That's a great way to win some fights. Shell it out. So, moving forward, you've come in here, you've put on a good show for us. What's next for you, brother?
Just like I said last year, whatever Mickey wants to feed me. Same thing as last year. 4 in a row.
4 in a row. Fantastic job. You've done a great job. Is there something you want to improve on, even more so your next fight?
My sword work is not good. It needs work, and so does my boxing.
I love that you can admit where your faults are, like I said, and you got to know to be the best fighter, and that's the job, is to be the best fighter on this cage. Thank you for being here, man, and congratulations.
Real quick, I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for my beautiful wife, Marky, sitting right there. You guys might be lucky enough to see her in the cage soon, I hope. And then also, I just want to say thanks to the Vagabonds. They've been the best training partners. My training partner, Clint, who you saw earlier, you know, they've got me to this point. So Johnny, Manny, Clint, all the Vagabonds, all the Sun Eaters, thank you very much.
Give it up one more time, guys. Kyle Olson.
Another Vagabond victory tonight here in Portland, Oregon at AMMA. Congratulations, Kyle Olson. We now turn it over to our featured femme fight of the night that we previewed during the pre-show.
Me as the underdog in the fight prediction app, who put all of my heart in. My name is Chris Fuller. I've been fighting Armored MMA since they started doing it as Armored MMA.
I'm Shannon Knight. I currently train out of Dallas, Texas with the Lone Star Combat Academy. So I found Armored Combat on YouTube, and then I was watching, I was like, oh, like it's actually real. And then I was like, oh, they're actually like beating the crap out of each other. And then I saw there was a Team USA, and then I saw there was a women's team, and I was like, oh, I gotta do this.
So fight fans, you can expect me as the underdog in the fight prediction app to put all of my heart into that cage and walk away with nothing left in the tank. I'm going to put my all out there for you guys.
Hey Chris, I hope you're ready to have a good time. I think it's gonna be a blast. We're gonna beat the absolute snot out of each other. Let's go do our thing.
Match number 7. Fighter number 1. From Reno, Nevada. It's Chris Fuller.
Our featured femme fight of the night. First, we have the Reno, Nevada product, Chris Fuller. And sometimes a little changes everything. We talked in the pre-show about how Chris Fuller had dropped 30 pounds. Well, Chris said, a lot of my fights at this point have been all fun and games. And then all of a sudden, training for this one, 110% of my concentration went towards victory and about actually stepping up and being all about the fight and not about just having fun anymore. Chris Fuller is revamped, and even though it's there in the personality, no matter what.
Fighter number 2.
But we are seeing a new look Chris Fuller tonight.
Texas. It's Shanna Knight.
Shanna Knight is one of the most fierce female competitors in all of AMMA and Armored Combat overall. As if her skill set wasn't already strong enough, the 33-year-old female fighter from Dallas, Texas, picked up rugby recently, and through that, she said her cardio is absolutely skyrocketed. We're going to see 2-minute rounds, 3 of them in
Fighters to
total.
the center of the ring.
And we'll see that cardio put on display.
To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the green brigandine from Nevada, it's Chris Fuller. And their opponent, wearing the red and white tabard from Texas, it's Shanna Knight. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground to be stood up for 15 seconds, no illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this next match? Then start fight.
Here we go, Chris Fuller, Shanna Knight.
First Fem fight of the night. It's going to be interesting to see how Chris adapts, being this 30 pounds lighter to this weight class with someone that's a tactician like Shanna.
To that point, though, Chris said they worked with a Muay Thai coach in Reno, so expect a little bit more of that traditional martial arts style to play a role here.
Yeah, and a big thing, too, is that Shanna Knight has done kind of the same game every time that she's been out there. So Chris has always been an oddball, though, like just picking whatever they want to train and train in it. So that kind of unpredictability is going to play a huge role later into this round.
Shanna Knight last picked up a victory in AMMA over Gina Rodriguez a few months ago.
Shanna's defense is fantastic. Very light on her feet.
1 minute.
Sniping with those leg shots, sniping with the shield. Doing a good job finding those openings. Solid defense again, sniping with the shield every time.
Yeah, meeting each other blow for blow, responding to each other's attacks. One of the other interesting things we talked about the weight cut from Chris Fuller as they were able to stay on their feet there. One of the other interesting components that Chris was talking about earlier today was with the weight cut came the fact that now Chris has to pad the armor for it to fit properly.
30 seconds.
Yeah,
which in itself creates some level of restriction.
Yeah, it said they had knee pads under their leggings.
Both fighters just sniffing out each other's moves.
Shanna's
every
doing
time.
a good job with that shield strike.
You can kind of see, with the matte finish of Shanna's shield, you can
10
kind
seconds.
of see almost like abstract artwork being created by the strikes of Chris Fuller's sword.
Yeah, Chris is going to have to find a
And stop fight. Fighters to your
that is
corners.
getting some good
Minutes
points
rest
there
and
for
out for
Shanna.
their second round.
Tactical first round.
Yeah, we're seeing the shield drop on Chris's side a lot, and especially not returning that sword up to block those shield punches coming in from Shanna. Shanna's finding a home with those shield punches.
Yeah, she's really sniping. You'll see it here in a second. She's good, great defense, and then snipes that shield shot right there.
Yeah, that shield staying up the entire time. Yeah, and Chris stepping right into that punch.
This is two people who are veterans of this sport facing each other right now. And I think when you have the experience, the combined experience that these two fighters have, it is constantly about thinking 2 steps ahead while living the moment.
Yeah, the big thing's going to be pace for this next round.
1 minute.
Chris is going to have to know that, they're down. Not by much. It was a, decently close first round to start. So picking up that pace and getting the head off center is going to help a lot.
Huge.
Walking right ahead into that, shows that you may have been doing too much bag work and you didn't have enough, sparring partners in front of you. So
our fans voting live on the AMMA app are putting their money right now on Shanna Knight through that first round. You can see, so there's what I was saying before, that matte painted shield.
30
you
seconds.
You can see it's almost like an abstract work of art from the strikes that have left marks on the shield.
yeah, which I mean is testament to their defense too. Like really, I catch a lot of strikes on the side of my shield a lot, but I wear, a coffin shield versus that teardrop shield. So I can see Shanna actually, bringing across the flat of it. It does deaden the person's strike a lot, and that may be why Chris's hands are always dropping and coming back up.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load, and let's go.
All right, we are ready for the second round. Chris Fuller, Shanna Knight.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, are you ready for the next round? Then start fight.
Yeah, you got to strike through that defense that Shanna set up really, really well, and give it a shot at the grapple here. Like right now, it's perfect. Yeah, perfect time to actually push against the walls, right about outside that red line.
Very technical, very technical. Good
There it is.
post
Yep.
there from
Good.
Chris. Work that grapple.
And that starts to bring some energy into this crowd.
There it is.
As she's
That was a smart. I like that
slicing
from
off
Chris.
the head move there.
It's Shayna right back in there.
And now we're starting to see this thing pick up.
A little locked up.
With the weapon compromise, smart move by Knight there to try to create some momentum and distance at the same time with the headbutt.
Yeah, Chris got to get off that wall. Try to go for that takedown.
A return headbutt attempt by Fuller, but Knight able to press Fuller right back against.
And this is where Knight's really experienced, because a lot of people panic and they're like, I got to get points in.
Yeah.
No, address the issue. You can't work off the wall, so you got to get off it first before you start striking.
Well, and this is what Shanna was saying earlier, that this is her game, is I can press someone against the cage and then start piecing them up pretty handily.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Chris has really got to get that shield behind her head. Right now, it's just holding the back of her arm, right? Trying to keep that weapon locked in.
Yep.
Can't do that. Right there. Now go in.
And cage pressure might not be, it might not look pretty, but it can be really effective
10 seconds.
if you know what you're doing at that point.
Yeah, and Shanna feels that she's confident that she's won the round, so she's going to slow the game down a bit.
Yeah, Shannon's doing a good job.
Stop fight. Fighters,
Shannon's
to your
doing a great
corners.
job dipping
Give
that
minutes
head
rest.
down to keep that pressure right under Chris's chin.
Yeah, and honestly, Shanna is giving that opportunity to escape, right? You just got to rotate the hips a little bit more. But I think that's part of Shanna's plan. I've seen her do it before, where lets you give it a little bit of breathing room and then get the throw off of it as you try to escape. So, but Chris is going to have to go for broke. Like, this is going to have to end with high scoring round, TKO, at least, the good throws and control.
And there you see, this round had a lot more of going for it than we saw in the first round. And then once Knight was really able to get Chris up against the cage, it was her game for the rest of the round.
Right, and it's right about there. Like, instead of sticking your leg out like that, I mean, that would be for blocking somebody's momentum around you. Instead, snap down hard with that shield and get your hips out, right? And if they counter that and they go to like block that exit, then spin the other way. Like, very basic, just shake, 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 left, right, left, right.
Yeah, you saw a small
1 minute.
taste of that in that round with Chris when he got off the cage, moved out really fast, threw a strike, We need more of that from Chris this round for sure, because Shayna's definitely up. Shayna's doing a great job, like keeping her game plan together.
Yeah.
And proving why she is one of the most feared in this division.
Yeah, like you said before, you can choose to be on the wall and figure it out there, or hang and bang in the middle, and Shanna's got both of it. She's done really well, piecing up Chris in the middle, forcing the game to the wall, and then dominating there too.
30 seconds.
Yeah, and you're actually seeing Shanna talk back to her corner, like really engaged, and so you know she's in shape. She's ready to go.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load, and let's go.
We're going to move into this third and final round of this Fem Fight of the Night.
All right.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise for this final round. Then start fight.
There we go.
All right. Final 2 minutes of this one. And you see Fuller going after it now.
Yeah, Chris
Charging
knows.
attack attempt.
Chris knows they need to go for broke.
You see the attempt of the takedown, but prevented by Knight. Now can she apply forward pressure? Able to evade again.
This may not be the best spot for Chris to be in, being down a couple rounds, but when you know it's all on this round, you got to put all the pepper in.
Yeah, this is really the first
Nice.
time we're seeing use of the low body attack by Fuller. Hasn't really landed yet, but
Yeah, Shanna's done a great job responding to those takedown attempts by Chris, just neutralizing every single one of them, and also Chris doing a good job of staying active, trying to find those takedowns.
Good work off that wall.
sword all the way through the cage wall. And now
1 minute.
Good knee strikes here from Fuller.
Yeah, got to be careful. Don't hit the back of the knee. Hopefully it was just the back of the hamstring there, but.
Yep, there it is. You got right hands from Knight at the same time that Fuller is doing right knees to the hamstring.
Timed up in synchrony.
Just such a tough position to get out of, though, if you're Chris Fuller.
Some of these times I just trust myself on the ground. Like if I'm in a bad spot, I'm going to the ground. I'm gonna scramble for that. You got to train that though. So.
30 seconds.
Almost had it.
The cage is saving Chris right now from going down.
Yeah, we're in the same exact spot.
There
There
it is.
There's the takedown. It does happen. And now the right hands from Shannon Knight.
And pinning that shield down.
Shield. So smart.
That's
job.
So much experience there.
The presence of mind to completely neutralize.
And stop fight,
sort of
fighters to your
response from Chris
corners.
Fuller.
We'll go to our judges and get you a
Shannon
winner.
Knight, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Yeah, well fought. Both of them, a lot of heart from Chris there, especially against that cage door, which is he's got its own problems there. You know, you got a little extra padding here and there. But explosive round. Like Chris did what needed to happen. It's just that shield was left low for way too long, right? You got to pick it up, get it in the other person's face. It's coming from low. Shannon's gonna beat you to the punch, literally, right?
Yeah, literally. Yeah, and you see this grind that Shanna puts on Chris to finally force that takedown at the very end in order to get those points. Wonderful job.
Yeah, we teach that. We're like, sometimes it's just about the pain, right? Making them uncomfortable is part of the game. And then nice little throw there to finish it out. I don't know if we'll get to the replay, but that shield pin was immaculate right here.
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
we missed it there, but it was very much like a
fighter.
No, thank you, ma'am.
To the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Shannon Knight.
Shannon Knight with her second victory of the season. And a pretty convincing win at that. Those last 2 rounds, it was all her.
No, well fought.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shannon Knight. Shanna, fantastic job. You know, you're one of the most feared in this division. You've proven yourself time and time again in here. And being the only femme fight on the card, I want you to take a second. being you're female here doing this sport on the biggest stage there is. Talk to the crowd about that.
Hey. Armored combat is awesome. Violent sports are awesome. It really is just an absolute blast. And it ain't just for the boys. They do good too, but it is for the girls too. It's for the girls too. So get out there and do it. Kick some butt, take some names.
Very, very well said. Now, your opponent, Chris, the only loss Chris has had is, against Maggie Ryan, and Chris had went up 2 weight classes to do that, cut 30 pounds to meet you here. What was the game plan for you going in to fight someone like Chris, who you knew had been pretty dominant throughout, their career?
Game plan was running that cardio train, pulling solid defense, letting Chris kind of work what they got, and then returning with more than Chris could keep up with.
That's simple enough, and it worked very well. You were finding a home with that shield strike very well. And then I wanted to point out right in the crowd, it was probably the first round. You threw that shield strike and then sent Chris flying. When you see that happen to an opponent, does that adrenaline spike? Are you calm? Do you capitalize? What goes through your mind?
What went through my mind was, oh, you can't curse, was like, oh, dang, there she went. And I was like, oh, I should have been there. And I missed the follow-up, but no, it was good.
Well, we saw your experience and everything that you did. When you forced that takedown, you grinded them on the wall, got the takedown, and then you pinned their shield down and got those points to finish out the fight. It was a truly phenomenal performance. You're fantastic to watch. We're so proud of you. Congratulations.
Those of you who've seen me before, you know I always got to do this. My son Marcus, he just turned 4. He's at home watching this. Hi, buddy, I love you.
You are not only a fighter, but a wonderful mother. One last time, Portland, Shayna Knight.
Shannon Knight picks up another W in her fast-growing career here in AMMA. She continues to put her name on the map and rise the ranks in the women's division.
Yeah, and she wants another shot at that title because when Shannon Knight was out for most of the season last year with a knee injury, came back, won a couple fights to earn her way to a crown match because she had such a great record prior, right? Undefeated in general, right? And then her only loss was against Jenny Hobby from the UK during that crown match, right? So I'd love to run that again, though.
Match number 8.
Make it happen.
Fighter number 1. From Querétaro, Mexico, it's Andrew Martinez.
The product of Querétaro, Mexico, Andrew Martinez making his second appearance this season for AMMA. Last time out was in our season debut in San Antonio, picking up a win against Alexander King. He is a 2025 IMCF Longsword champion, and combined over the last 2 years, he's got a 4-1 AMMA record. He's kind of been flying under the radar because he hasn't picked up the quantity of fights, but Andrew Martinez is as capable and strong of a fighter as any as we see in here.
Yeah, he fought for the crown, middleweight crown last year. That's his only loss in our books, And he's trying to go up a weight class too. So
from Seattle, Washington, it's Caden Carpenter.
Yeah, and this is the guy that we said, Caden, you had offered so many people a chance to fight him, and everybody, we don't really know a lot about him, but everybody that knows him was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, this is his debut here, right? And he has a, great fitness background. He's been training really hard. And he does outweigh, Andrew by a significant amount. This is a catch weight event, light heavy to cruiserweight. But, when we said nobody's going to fight you, he's like, I'll fight anybody. I was like, well, I got somebody who's looking to fight a heavy guy. So we'll see, man, if experience really beats out fitness here.
Yeah, only 1 year experience for Caden.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the blue tabard, from Mexico, it's Andrew Martinez. And his opponent, wearing the black brigandine, from Washington, it's Katie Carpenter. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, to be stood up for 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to kick this fight off? Then start fight.
Here we go. Andrew Martinez, Caden Carpenter.
Whoa.
Fast flying action here out of the gate.
Jeez. Yeah, but that's the thing with Andrew Martinez, man. Like when you see, he handles everything very well when he has some explosive opponent who's athletic. We haven't seen him crumple yet.
Look at how well Andrew's able to move in that armor left to right. Knee a strike.
This is where Caden's thinks he's going to win this out. He wants to brawl. That's the whole thing. And you can't win a fight always on your heels either. So Andrew's going to have to match that with experience, even though he's a much bigger guy.
Good angles.
Good attack work there by Martinez.
It's the great thing about Martinez. He's always circling. He's always moving. He doesn't stay in one place too long.
Yeah, imagine somebody just disappearing after they punch you in the face and they're all of a sudden behind you. Like that is
and I got to imagine if you're Caden Carpenter, your opponent's circling you like that, you're just constantly having to change your pivot foot as they keep moving around you.
1 minute.
Good kick attempt there. Yeah, Martinez, he gets in and out, snipe. He gets in and out, getting out. He's on the cage. He's going to try to get off that cage quick, but can he get that takedown? He's got it. He's got it. Get right into full mount.
And now he's got an opportunity to score some more points. Can Martinez defend this? So far, yes.
That's where Martinez is really annoying for his opponents. It's hard to get those points. He makes it really hard for you to capitalize, but Caden's finding a hole through with that buckle.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe one of those might have scored, but other than that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a struggle to strip somebody so much, and he used a lot of strength to do so. And that's that experience that kicks in, right? When you, I went to the ground hard, I better hold my own for a second.
Good kick there from Caden.
And that will end the first round. No.
They're going to give him a warning about low kick, it looks like.
Ten seconds. And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We'll give him a minute to rest and send it back out for the next round.
That was a fast 10 seconds.
And let's look at this. Watch this explosiveness just right off the rip from Caden. Comes right out and attacks. But you're going to see how calm Andrew Martinez is. Look at that.
Oh, the flying kick.
Wow.
Nice. And honestly, I think that warning was just it hit the inner leg and just kind of went up. We'll probably see in the replay, but those are beautiful angles by Andrew, cutting off like that. And good stalking by Caden. Honestly, a year in, he's looking really good.
Staying in. Oh, yeah, and because we know Andrew Martinez is no joke. We were looking forward to this fight when we were making the fight predictions, and so far it has not disappointed.
No, absolutely. Caden's living up to the hype that he's bringing, right?
So talk about, this is Caden's debut in MMA. What makes you say you're going to debut, but you're also going to do a pro fight, not an exhibition?
I mean, it depends on your record, right? And he did submit a really good video. We saw that he was doing the right things. And honestly, being game, that's it. You have the confidence to be like, I'm going in. We don't see any reason why you shouldn't. We're going to give you that fight.
1 minute.
Yeah, and if you look at the predictions over here, Andrew Martinez 55% to Caden's 45%. Pretty close in the predictions, but, Andrew, like I said, never underestimate Andrew Martinez, man. He fights some game opponents, and he always finds a way out. He finds a way to snipe you and beat you on points, and he's strong and he's fast.
Martinez stands at 6'2", Carpenter at 6 feet.
1 minute.
Now,
30 seconds.
I would say with height like that, both these guys probably getting a lot of right swipes on Hinge and Tinder.
I have not asked anything about their dating lives.
Well, the real question is, are they making $6 million and six-pack abs as well?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I always forget how tall these guys are actually until I'm like, hey, what's up? And then I'm like, great, I'm under 6
Well,
foot.
I feel like, though, you see the height.
10 seconds,
more
fighters.
in
Lock and
Martinez.
load and
I
let's
think 'cause
go.
of the build. He's got a lankier build.
Yeah, for
Whereas
sure.
Carpenter, he's 6 feet, but it's kind of, it looks,
wider.
you know, yeah. Exactly. And it's not even wide. It's just that it's just more like evenly distributed.
Compact, yeah.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for another round? Then start fight.
Man, so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, just chopping it with that sword, man.
Tries to come with the sweep.
See, I love that Martinez does that. He takes a step back and then peels an angle immediately.
He still gets a strike off, too, even though he splits out from underneath him.
Yep.
Because the momentum really is on its way when the strike's going. You just got to finish the strike, and he did a great job. Ballerina dancing one of those strikes.
He does that, and then when he gets caught for a second, he fires that shield out to create the space and the time and move off.
Good timing. Yep. Yeah, there you go.
Spit goes flying from Caden Carpenter.
Yeah, I mean, and Andrew, dude, he's just very active.
I think shots per second has been the
Yeah.
highest.
Let's start keeping score of that, keeping that metric.
1 minute.
You go talk to the counters; they're over there clicking away. So.
Yeah, and Caden's looking to get close because he has that buckler. He wants those knees, wants to get that takedown. But, well, we got it, and he got it
rolls
again.
him through. And I saw he lost his sword, but in the process of a takedown, is that not okay?
The referee's going to talk to him about it. I'm not quite sure if it has to be on the ground, actually, not in the process of a takedown. So
The crowd is loving that.
So will this?
The disarm goes against Andrew Martinez.
That is a disarm on Andrew Martinez.
So now will they start on the ground?
Yeah, I think Ricky's telling him to start on the ground.
Yeah, because he kind of ditched it on the throw, so I think they're going to give him the better position. This is a hard one, too, because it's a weird rule that, like, there they go.
Right away, he takes a knee, though.
Caden trying to put that weight on him, go ahead and get that takedown. Andrew's going to stand on back up. Good cage pressure from Caden so far. He's going to try to see it again, and he got it again.
Nice.
Did not let that disruption in the fight stop him. He got another takedown. These takedowns are crucial right now.
30 seconds.
See, Andrew Martinez is so annoying when it comes to getting those points.
Right hand, right hand, right hand. Now some kidney shots.
Yeah, I would be feeling those for sure. Those are from the roof.
10 seconds.
Caden Carpenter, very impressive in his AMMA debut.
Wow. And stop fight, fighters to your corners.
Yeah, both guys, fantastic. This could go either way. You know, I was leaning towards Andrew there at the first two, but those takedowns and those points, they add up.
They do. Yeah, it all depends on how much damage you actually did on that ground. Because the thing is, like, we rewarded a nice clean takedown. That's 5 points, right? But a takedown where you're on the ground with them, that's 3 points. So, but what it does is it stops Andrew from hitting him so many times. Like, Andrew may have ran away with it in the first half, but he definitely had to pay for that, though.
Yeah.
And there's what you're talking about, Mickey, where he strikes that shield, steps back, gets a strike on the way out as he takes an angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really fantastic job from both gentlemen.
And then from there we had the takedown show from Caden Carpenter.
Yep.
And just I mean, all of those are scoring. Not one of those was you know,
a light at all.
A tap or anything. Yeah.
No, he high-fived God and then dropped the fist down. Jeez.
This
1
could
minute.
be anyone's game this last round.
That
we
is
don't,
true,
we don't
yeah.
know anyone's game. It's
It-
not really super one-sided.
Well, and I think this is where we'll see. Carpenter's have been impressive so far. How does he fare in the third, cardio-wise? How does he fare in the third round of a 2-minute round?
Right.
And that's something that Andrew Martinez has tons of experience in.
Andrew definitely has that experience, and if you're his corner, you're telling both guys to go for broke this round.
And I think there's
30 seconds.
Cardio training is one thing. There's also, I think, almost like a muscle memory component to it, where if your body's been through a 3-round, 3-round fight before, even if you're a little bit tired, like it knows it's been there and it knows what it's capable of. You could do all the Stairmaster in the world, but then when you get into that live scenario,
10 seconds,
if your
fighters.
body
Lock and load
isn't
and let's
used
go.
to it, it almost doesn't matter.
Right. Very true.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Here we go. Who wants it? Who wants it more? That's
Immediate
the
pressure.
question.
Yeah.
Continuing to show no signs of fatigue, Andrew Martinez.
Sparks flying off that one of those shots.
Yeah, and Cade's going to try to get another takedown. He's going to try to close that distance. Andrew's going to keep doing that spit and move, just firing that sword, staying mobile.
And this is what, a lot of people won't understand. Like, even though Caden got those takedowns, does not mean Andrew didn't hit him 100 times
Right,
before. So, like,
exactly.
when it comes to scoring the points, like, Andrew's done a great job of staying ahead. And I'm really curious to see if those takedowns really helped enough. Whoa, what a nice one. Good hip toss.
And
He is finding it
Caden
every
Carpenter
time.
again.
Every
Andrew
time he goes for
Martinez
it.
in a bad way. He's going to try and fend these off with his shield.
Pin his shield down and try to find another.
Sword bounces away.
Just punch in the back of his tricep.
Yeah,
Ooh.
he found some openings on that armor, man. That's the way to do it.
1 minute.
All right, a minute left to go here in the third round. Martinez is going to have to make some quick work in these closing seconds. Those takedowns against him, putting him pretty far behind in the...
He's going to get it again.
Oh, but Andrew lands on top.
Oh.
All right, is he going to do it? You can see he's trying to use the legs to reverse
Trying to get it almost like an arm bar almost.
Impressive.
stand him up, yeah.
Impressive response from Caden Carpenter. Clock's still running.
$30 seconds.
The clock kept running even though they should have paused it during the actual standing him back up.
All right, can Martinez mount this comeback? And
again.
no. Instead,
10
it'll be
seconds.
Carpenter with the high mount on top
Another
of Martinez
takedown.
after a takedown. And into full mount. Let's see now. Looking like
And stop fight, stop fight. Fighters,
with
cheer.
a headbutt
We'll go to the
exclamation
judges
point.
to get you a winner.
Caden Carpenter, your table is ready, sir.
Yeah, very impressive showing.
Yeah, regardless, win or lose, nothing to be, ashamed of. Caden exposed, maybe a small weakness there in Andrew Martinez's game is that susceptibility to that takedown.
Again, it takes some guts to do a catch wave, honestly, and this is why. In exhibition fights, maybe not. Weight can be a little different. It's only
Right.
1 minute rounds. In that 2 minutes of somebody just grinding against you and then hucking you to the earth, it changes everything, man. I don't know what to say about this because, again, getting pieced apart by Andrew most of the round and then it turning into a grappling match in the second half, you do end up racking up more points with the weapon than grappling sometimes.
Right.
So,
But what happened? Yeah, who's it go to?
yeah.
Andrew's like, no, me. Me, cheer for me.
They're going to be debating this for a minute here. Like,
I think right there, I think he thought he was trying to push him away. He's like, no. They're just competing. Who can win the crowd over more?
All right, we've got our decision. Let's find out which way it's going.
Fighters to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Andrew Martinez.
Andrew Martinez, it is. I know it was close, but I'm surprised.
You know, again, it's the weapon strikes that add up over time. In the very first, 20 seconds, it was 20, 30 headshots, 15 leg shots. You have to block that stuff.
Yeah.
The reason why we count it that way is because if he wasn't wearing armor and getting hit in the head with a weapon,
Sure.
you would be dead.
Yeah.
So we reward skill.
All right. Man, what a match. What a match. All right. Man, Andrew Martinez, brother. All right, let the crowd have it. Hold on. All right. I'm going to explain how close this was and how it worked out. All right. So, Caden, that was Caden's debut here. You guys did a catch weight. It's really a hard thing to do, so we got to give it up for Caden. That was a heck of a show. Now, where you capitalized on your volume, because what the judges are seeing when the judges are watching this fight, takedowns are great, but takedowns are only 5 points. Where you made up for it was as many as you tagged him with while he was coming in for those takedowns. So your coach is calling volume, 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 and you showed a ton of volume tonight. Fantastic job. Talk to me about that. When Caden was coming in, he was trying to trap you, getting a takedown, you were making it up with that volume.
Well, that was pretty awesome. He's pretty good. Also the favorite of the crowd, I see. But he's really, really good in grappling. It's my weakness, so I try to make some blows. Always target to the head, to the body, because it just made me more score of pounds. So that's my strategy.
Well, it's a solid strategy. If someone's taking you down,
and he wins back the crowd.
Y'all got to give it up for him, man. Y'all got to give it up because he couldn't hardly talk while some of y'all were booing. That's really good composure from a fighter to be able to do that against a hostile crowd sometimes. And that's how it goes, man. It's perseverance, it's adversity, which you showed today, man. Like I said, you showed that volume. Now, you're wanting to move up a weight class out here. Is that correct?
I will, or I want to make me middleweight, my main category, but I want to try in another heaviest categories to have some more changes. Like this one, it's challenging. I need to make more things than I used to. So I want to go even with Titan weight. Why not?
You're going up to Titan weight, man. Just so y'all know, I was told he might go up to light heavyweight, which is a couple of. Then there's heavyweight. Then we got Titan weight class. You're talking as high as it all. So anything you're down with. You just want to fight some people, yes?
That's all what I want. Fight a lot and get the crown. Maybe if I'm good enough, the crown of different categories. Why not?
Well, I tell people, Andrew, never underestimate you because you've only had one loss in our cage, and you've shown out every single time you've come in here. You're athletic. You're fantastic to watch. You're striking. You're clean. You're always taking angles. You're always finding a way out. It's very impressive.
Thank you. It's tired, but it's a good strategy. Also, I lost against Andrew McVeigh because he also called Andrew.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Andrew Martinez.
Andrew Martinez started the interview with heavy boos, finishes it with admiration and cheers from this Portland, Oregon crowd at the Viking Pavilion.
Yeah, absolutely explains why people were not wanting to take Cade in a fight, right? They're like, no, he'll kill me. He did an amazing job. It's just as you're entering and trying to grapple like that and you get pieced up, you end up just being behind the whole time.
5-1 is now Andrew Martinez in AMMA as he looks to make a return visit for a crown opportunity, perhaps later this year.
Yeah, I'd like to see him, fight in a legit light heavyweight match. I think he'd do really, really well.
Yeah, he was like tight match. Let's go.
Yeah.
Match number 9.
He'll
All
fight
right.
anyone.
Fighter number 1. From Los Angeles, California, it's Ronin Sato.
Our current light heavyweight champion making his way to the cage. That's the first time since we saw him at the upset victory over Taylor Jones back at AMMA Fest.
That's right, and I guess throughout the year, Taylor Jones and him kept meeting up at, random events, tournaments, stuff like that. And it was always like staying close. Like they were, in the tournament setting, it's different. Maybe they're in dirt or grass, a fence, or stuff like that. And when it came down to being in the cage, though, Ronin outpaced Taylor Jones. He outdistanced him and outstruck him inevitably.
It was an upset victory that
Yeah.
I don't think many people saw coming. I wonder if we'll see them or in a rematch in the future.
From British Columbia, Canada, it's Blake Johansson.
The man appropriately named Boogie, Blake Johansson, makes his way to the cage.
I'm loving his crew
Yeah,
behind
flanked
him.
by. It's flanked by something. I'll
Yeah.
tell you.
Now, I know there's a little bit of beef because, Ronin is from the eastern part of Canada, French Canada, and Blake is from western parts. So there's a little East Coast, West Coast beef
All right,
here.
all right. I'm down with that.
And you
Blake
see
Johansson.
Biggie Tupac all over again, guys.
Weight's the same. We just got 1 inch height difference. Now Ronin, almost 30 years older.
Older, yeah.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black tabard, from California, it's Ronin Sato. And their opponent, wearing the blue and black tabard, from Canada, it's Blake Johansson. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips, head back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to kick this fight off? Then start fight.
Here we go. The light heavyweight champion, Ronin Saito, stands at 6'4".
And Blake is young and hungry, man. There he goes, going for broke.
A lot of good pressure, man.
And Ronin's so athletic, too. It's crazy to see both. It's a beautiful inside kick.
Yeah, 54 years old.
Yeah.
The athleticism. I saw him prepping backstage earlier on tonight. His high kicks, he's able to get his heel as high as his own nose when he does a front kick.
Yeah, he'll do cartwheels at his armor, all sorts of stuff. Nice. Ooh. That was a beautiful parry check hook right there. You got an armor failure.
An armor failure? The fighter will have 1 minute to repair it or be penalized.
So we'll get that elbow pad checked out. Looks to be manageable by his team.
Yeah, it may have just been a buckle that came off real quick, but they get a full minute to repair it. If it goes past a minute, there's 10 points. If it goes past 2 minutes, they are disqualified.
10 minutes, so 10 minutes off of, if they go
10
past
points.
a minute,
Yeah,
10 points
yeah,
off.
Yep. Yeah, armor's important, dude.
Yep.
So, and if it happens on your third time, it's immediately 10, and then your fourth time, you're disqualified entirely.
30 seconds on the penalty clock.
We are finding out now that just because you're shirtless and wear a cape does not mean you do not know how to repair armor and tie a knot.
I mean, he's still wearing shoes, right? So he can tie his shoes.
Fair.
The fighter's repaired his armor. He will not be penalized. That is.
So we know he knows how to tie.
Perhaps you're most
First
qualified.
Yeah. One could argue.
All right, fighting action resumes. Nice exchange. These lighter weight classes, the weaponry just flies so quickly.
Man, Blake is explosive. But see, right when Blake gets him, man, that's when Ronan fires right back and lands a hard one. Right when you think he's out.
Oh, yeah, that check hook that he threw was awesome. Yeah.
He's doing a great job with that inside leg kick, getting Blake off balance there. Again, see?
He's got to turn that into a little head control, though. Like, if you take out their base, snap down on their head quick, step in.
He's doing really well with those kicks. Those are starting to hurt. I can't tell if
30
Blake's
seconds.
legs are getting a little slow or not, but Blake's explosive today.
Ronan really controlling the direction of this contest so far, though.
Yeah, his output's really good. He's just eating those legs.
Stop fight, stop fight. We have
go.
another armor failure on Blake. This will be his second armor
it's
failure.
that same-
1 minute to
yep.
repair.
I swear I was going to say this earlier. The first time they were tying, I was like, it's not going to stay. I didn't think they had it secured enough.
Well, I mean, let's come back to the cape, man. The cape is not knotted very, very tight.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. They're winging it. We're going to tape the heck out of it.
Okay.
Cut
But
your
now-
circulation
but now-
off in the process.
And we've talked
Fighters
about this
repaired
with
his
past
armor. He will not be
failure.
penalized, but that is his second armor failure.
You might accidentally
disqualify.
Neutralize the elbow now, right? Like you have less range of motion now because that had to be tied in a little bit tighter.
10 seconds, fighters.
Nice knee there by Ronan. And a headshot.
And stop fight,
Man,
stop fight.
Ronan
Fighters, to
really
your
turned
corners.
it up
We're
that
gonna be the rest
round.
of
Like
the
that round,
second round.
Blake started off extremely explosive and doing a pretty good job, and then that round just turned into Ronan's game.
Yeah, and it's hard, too. When you do have an armor failure, it does, like, mess the pace up. But,
yeah.
I mean, great blocks all the way. Like, even that one that skimmed off that buckler, we do call that mitigated damage, so it probably wouldn't count, right? Unless he blew through the guard entirely, but...
Yeah, a lot of, I think, just great technical work here through most of this round.
Right there, that's
okay.
a great stiff there
Yeah.
from Blake. But right when you think that Ronan's out, that's when he'll chop.
Yeah, and I actually haven't seen a lot of, like, push kicks from Ronan. I know he got caught once down in Texas a little while ago. He got thrown pretty hard from it, but he's got some nasty push kicks, and he can use them.
Long legs, too,
Yeah.
to use them.
And I heard that knee knock a little air out of Blake. As soon as it went up, I heard,
Yeah, you'll see this. Look at that kick.
Yeah.
Boom.
But you know, at the same time of the kick, I think Blake was actually able to bring the sword across the midsection. So kind of canceled each other out.
1 minute.
Yeah, sometimes the damage is the important part. Taking away someone's base like that, making them think a little bit more, having to work for it, but, you know, we got Ronan up already.
Yep, fans voting in Ronan's corner here, 60 to 40%. There's still time to download the app and be part of tonight's action.
Yeah, we also have a little merch giveaway contest. Everybody who votes on anything, man, they get thrown into this boat. You can win this tabard that I'm wearing.
Does that mean I can win it? Can I vote? Can I?
Yeah,
win
you
the
can win.
tabard?
You can win. It's all on blockchain,
Well,
man.
I gotta be.
System.
I gotta be an unbiased party here, so I won't put a vote down.
You just don't tell us who you voted for.
You know, you look
10
at the
seconds,
figure, you look
fighters.
at
Lock and load and let's
the
go.
tabard that Ronan Saito wears, and the figure when he stands up, it's almost like with that tall lengthiness, it's almost like a shadow being cast on a wall at night.
That follows you home.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this next round? Then start fight.
All right, round 2, here we go.
Blake dancing.
Just the boogie, like a Blake boogie.
Do keep in mind that Blake is a lefty. And this whole time, I mean, that's probably why the elbow's getting busted up. Is getting a lot more hits than, you know, if you went against somebody who has a sword on the opposite side or same hand.
Looks like we had a groin shot.
Yeah.
Blake says he's all good.
I like how the crowd boos, you know, stopping a groin shot.
Yeah, we're pissed.
All I'm saying is that there's steel on those feet. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
I've taken a knee to the groin with the cup on, and it did not stop anything. it's cracked. So
The cup.
The cup.
Yeah. No, their leg for sure.
Oh,
Nice.
there it is.
Beautiful job.
Sweep of the leg, and down goes Johansson. And here come the shield punches, and now the right hands on the sword side. And then back to the shield punches. Ronan Saito showing right now why he is the light heavyweight champion.
Yeah, it looked like he overcommitted a little bit with that smother. He probably should have just kept his feet and just rain shots. That's always what I suggest.
1 minute.
Man, are we in the second round only? Jeez. Yeah. Like, we've already done 3 rounds. It's been so much action. I'm seeing Blake slow down a bit. This is the time for Ronan to really put that pressure on. There it is
again. There it is again, man.
Nice.
He is eating those legs up, man. He's eating them up all
That
night.
length that he generates. And unlike a lot of the other fighters, he can make that kick from a distance without losing his footing.
That's right.
30 seconds.
I do want to see Ronan try a nice head kick, especially with that sword on Blake's shoulder like that.
Yeah.
He's leaving it open that you could actually probably kick through that. And he set it up perfectly with 2 body shots. Now ready for a kick.
10 seconds.
All right, and goes for the low
Thought
sweep.
he was going to go for it.
And stop fight,
Yeah,
stop
I'm seeing
fight. Fighters,
he's got
2
time for
minutes
that
to rest.
team kick all day,
Send
too.
it back out for
He
the
fires
final
one
round.
right down the middle.
As a reminder, we have one more round and then our headlining fight.
that fun start to the round there.
Yeah, and Blake, love Blake, man. Love the showmanship. I would not be dancing on his 3rd round, man. He's got to get it. He's got to pull it out, put some points on the board, because Ronan's been doing a great job this entire fight, showing why he's the light heavyweight champ.
Yeah, piecing him up. I'd like to see Blake get in a good grapple and be like, I'm going to try. But that beautiful back leg sweep was amazing. Like,
Well,
so
very
perfectly
well
timed.
timed. Yep.
And then immediately jumping on the opportunity and scoring 7, 8 points while on the ground.
I do feel like when he did land, he kind of, like, Blake had an opportunity to roll, and he did a little bit just, and that sent Ronan a little bit past his mark, right? If the person's down and there's distance, then just start hammering them. If they want to stand up, then let them, stand up. But just covering somebody up like that with your whole body doesn't mean you're going to end up landing a lot of shots afterwards.
Something I want to point out here.
1 minute.
This entire time that we've been, what you're seeing on your screen right now, that has not stopped since the break between the rounds began. He has been getting fanned down this entire time. That's not new. That's been
30 seconds.
That's been 90-plus consecutive seconds of being fanned down. I think he's really feeling the literal heat inside of that armor right now.
That's that skull can, man. He's he's getting that thing, boy.
Yeah, he came all the way down from Canada. It's a heat wave down here in the south. No, I mean, they've been putting out so much energy. Like, it's been pretty nonstop the whole time. No pauses. Even Ronan's looking a little tired.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's
a little
go.
bit that second round for sure, but probably saving up stamina for this 3rd round. Third and final round coming up.
And even Ricky was telling us, the official was telling us earlier in the show, it's hot inside of that cage.
Final round.
Oh, yeah,
right? They bear down on you.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
I like the base you put in that start fight there, Mickey.
There we go. There we go.
So you see that lower body work from Ronan.
Who wants it?
Yeah.
Who wants it? There's that check hook. Beautiful job to just let him bring his body weight forward and just slide off the center line, let him run into the cage.
I hope you guys noticed, too, that Ronan has changed his weapon loadout. I mean, it's same sword, but he changed his shield. He started with a buckler. Now he's got that big punch shield. I think he switched up in the second round because he wanted to extend his reach a little bit.
Good point.
There's that punch shield, yeah. Try to rain down some points. Blake's got to get a little more active, especially this last minute.
Yeah, he's standing in the range, right? Like you strike into a range. You don't stand there and then trade blows. You strike into the range, and then you start pushing into the close range combat, where then you can throw your punches and kicks.
This is where you can start to kind of observe the body language, right? Blake definitely feeling a little bit more fatigued, not able to keep that right hand up in a guard position.
Ronan's got a beautiful head kick there if he wants it.
I think you could send it.
You might start hearing these fans wanting to see them put the swords down and duke it out pretty soon.
Oh, there's that knee that we know from Sato.
30 seconds.
He's going to knee him again. There it is. Oh, there it is. Nice. Right. Oh, that one hurt him. That one hurt him, gentlemen.
And a nice shield punch to the dome.
Oh.
More knees.
Oh.
Again. That's right to the face.
10 seconds.
Something came out of the helmet there. You see that?
And stuff fight.
Man, that was a great clinic there from Ronan.
We'll go to the judges and get you a winner.
Opponent dizzied and destroyed by the end of it.
Yeah, we saw Ricky Rayone giving warnings there at the end for Blake to defend himself. He was looking pretty rough at the end there.
Yeah, something came out of the helmet when he hit it. I'm telling you, that was wild to see.
Started off, pretty calm.
Yeah, in that third round.
And then they just kind of picked it up there. Ronan specifically picked it up there over the last 30 seconds.
Blake tried to keep chasing him down, and Ronan was, kept turning the angles. It wasn't the right timing because, again, Blake's just pushing. He's not setting up any strikes to pin Ronan to the ground. So Ronan kept slipping, and then at the end he's like, you know what? I got enough left in the tank. Let's finish this.
Ronan did a great job.
Yeah.
Both guys, though.
Really
both
good.
guys.
Solid performance.
And we're not seeing it on your screens, but inside the cage, Ronan Saito, signature cartwheels that he pulls off.
He's going to go again. Here we go.
Handstand.
And there's Blake actually reacting to it. We should just watch everybody's reaction.
Yeah.
Fighters, and he can stand in the center of the ring.
It's a lot to do a handstand in armor.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Ronan Sato.
The MMA light heavyweight champion picks up a win here. His first win, his first fight of 2026 here in MMA. Starts off with a victory.
Yeah, first fight in this championship win.
All right, Ronan Sato, man. Fantastic job, brother. You did such a great job. Awesome work. So those of you who don't know, Ronan is our current light heavyweight champion. He has the crown, even though today was not a title defense. What a performance. Let's talk about your first getting the crown. You had a huge, back in October, a huge upset victory over Taylor Jones, the previous light heavyweight champion. You came in, put on a clinic, and stole that crown, but you haven't fought since then, here, at least for us. So were you worried about any ring rust? I think the answer is no.
No, sir.
There it is. No, not at all. All right. You give me a lot to work with, Ronan. Here we go. I'm just kidding.
I should take it easy.
Train hard, fight easy. That's right. Well, you had a young guy like Blake who came in from Canada, and actually, even though you were from Vegas, you're actually from originally French Canada, right? So we had kind of a rivalry of Canada going. Now, y'all were cheering him on not 2 seconds ago. He lives in the U.S. now. Just let him have it. The U.S. boy won. All right. So you were fighting a young buck like Blake, man. Blake came in very explosive, came at you. But you just took him out with the knees, the kicks, beautiful timed kicks. Talk about your training camp and what you did fighting a guy who is 30 years younger than you.
I kept the same training. Sorry to tell you guys, but I train twice a week. You know what my issue go. Take it easy.
We have ourselves a championship fight!
Adjustment to the game. He started strong. I was having some problems. If the other kicks would do it, they did. And I want to finish with the knees for the crowd.
You did a great job finishing out with a decent crowd. He did start out very strong, but you showed him what it's like to be the light heavyweight champion of this sport. What's next for you, my friend? Obviously, we're going to defend that crown at some point. What do you want to do in this sport?
Continue promoting it. Fill up some crowds, fill up stadiums. Keep fighting. Like I said before, until I'm 64. I challenge any of you to try that. No excuse, try it. I started at 49. It's a lot of fun.
You started at 49 years old. You are 54 years old now, moving around like a 30-year-old, brother. It's an inspiration. Congratulations. It's a pleasure to watch you. Portland, we've got the main event coming up right now.
All right, guys. This is what we've been looking forward to.
Yeah, fight in the making for almost, 6 months, 8 months now? Man, if not longer.
I have been giddy about this all week. I've been thinking about it all month, and the moment is finally here.
We have ourselves a championship fight!
My name is Will York. I train with Seattle Vagabonds. I've been training for 10+ years. If you're not in this organization to get the crown, then I don't know why you're here.
My name is Antonio Pinedo. I'm from Mexico City, and I trained for 2 months for this fight. I feel like a winner. Yeah, in this moment, it's my opportunity for the one and the champion. I'm great.
You know, everyone wants to have the crown at the end of the day. But for me, it means a lot. I mean, my family's going to be here. My father, 83 years old, is going to be here, and this is one of the few chances that I get to show him what the sport's about. He's always worried about me, and getting to actually see me do my thing is important.
Many man, I love it so much, but this time I won. Yeah, man, and this is my night. It's my champion, and it's sort of rough.
Antonio, let's put on a good fight. I look forward to having a shot of tequila after this.
Match number 10. Fighter number 1. From Mexico City, Mexico. It's Antonio Pinedo.
On a mild, damp, rainy night in Portland, Oregon, a storm rolls in. First, in the form of thunder. And that thunder is Antonio Pinedo, riding a 6-match winning streak in AMMA. Known for calling his shot like Babe Ruth last year, he has not lost since saying, "I will not lose again."
Fighter number 2. From Seattle, Washington. It's Manuel York.
The other half of that storm is the rolling thunder, draped in the Mongol armor. Manny York, your AMMA #1 contender for the super welterweight crown, going up against the other contender, Antonio Pinedo. Manny York didn't need a loss in order to be inspired to win. He just started winning from the start. 3-0 in AMMA, 8-0 overall across Armored Combat. Something's got to give between these two guys, Mickey.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. I've been waiting for this for way too long. Let's run it, man. We got to get this going.
Fighters to the center of the ring. Portland, we have a super welterweight championship fight. To introduce the fighters, wearing the blue with the black brigandine, from Mexico, it's Antonio Pinedo. your opponent, wearing the black with the red trim Mongol kit, from Washington, it's Manuel York. The fighters have agreed to 5 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this championship match? Then start fight.
We are underway. The super welterweight crown is on the line at AMMA 2026, live in Portland, Oregon at the Viking Pavilion.
Again, we got a lefty versus a righty. Oh,
beautiful
nice
shots.
Yep.
Both guys just trading blow for blow, man.
Yeah, and you got to watch.
Oh, a disarm already.
That's a huge advantage there for Antonio Pinedo in the early scoring. Look at how fast both of these guys move.
Oh, beautiful time shot there from Manny.
Manny's got that mean hook.
The
Like,
power.
He comes out of nowhere, man.
Yeah.
And you can see it in the way he's got that boxing stance set up.
Both of these guys, fantastic showing. We've been waiting for this. I know both these guys been waiting.
5 rounds. This is crazy.
Yeah, and at this pace right now, man, I don't even know how they're going to make it through it all. But the thing is, with a lefty versus righty, it is an onslaught. You're seeing how close they're standing before they're striking at each other. They don't know. Oh, Antonio
man.
got caught.
1 minute.
I mean, man, this could go either way. Both these guys are just fighting their tails off right now.
Yeah, a lot of
good body shot.
A lot of just adrenaline powering them through the early going here. You can see for both of them some of the little bit of cracks in the armor there in the chainmail up near the face. Oh, right to the side of the skull.
30 seconds.
Let's see, good adjustment from Antonio. You know, right when he gets hit with it, he adjusts, blocks it with his shield.
The good thing that Manny's doing is applying pressure. Antonio's had time to reset in other matches. Right now, Manny's just standing in range. I mean, like, you will not rest. You will not stop this until one of us is done.
Manny York, such an intimidating presence in that armor kit.
Good shots
Nice
right
shield
there
punch
from
there.
Antonio, though.
Stop fight.
Great job
Fighters
from
to your
Antonio.
corners.
That's a heck of a
We'll get a
first
minute of
round.
rest and send them for
I don't
round
know
number
who
2.
that's going to, honestly. Mickey, do you have an idea who that went to?
I had Antonio kind of in the first half there, you know, peppering in the good shots, significant strikes, keeping the pace up really high. And Manny was the one kind of relaxing. And then Antonio's like, I'm going to relax a bit. And then Manny just slapping him across the face with that sword over and over again. Honestly, I'd like to see whoever's going to add the kick into this. That'll change some of these levels
change
and
some of
whatever.
that game.
But yeah.
Yeah, and I think in a 5-round fight, well, I'll say 2 things. One, you wouldn't expect such fury in the first round of a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think we haven't seen nearly the full bag of tricks from either fighter yet.
No, not at all. Not at all. I didn't even see really a grapple at all. They were just hanging and banging, man.
Nah, we got 4 more rounds to go. And like we said, we would like to see it not go all 5 rounds. But who knows with these two. Manny could get that knockout. Antonio could surprise you too and just start firing off those punches and really upset Manny.
2 minutes per round, 2-minute rest between each round. And this is
30 seconds, fighters.
You know, unlike any other fight, even more so much as you're in between rounds. It's not just about the recovery, it's about rethinking the strategy heading into the next round. Fans online right now voting at a 57% clip in Antonio Pinedo's favor.
They've got the faith. He said, I will not lose. We'll see if that reigns true today. I know
10
Antonio's
seconds,
hungry.
fighters.
He's
Lock
real
and load,
hungry.
and let's
Manny's
go.
confident and trains hard, you know. But can that hunger outweigh that overall confidence in yourself in your fight camp?
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for another round? Then start fight.
Round 2, here we go.
We see tape on on Antonio's face. Looks like his chainmail got punched off his face.
Yeah,
so.
that's what I was saying in the last round. You could see like his nose was exposed.
Yep.
Oh, shot for shot right there.
Yep. Again, that hook coming from an unorthodox side, right? And Manny's hitting so hard, it's blowing through Antonio's guard, really. Good step jab from both of them. They fight so similarly.
Yeah,
it's like watching a mirror, right? It's like they're shadow boxing.
Well, yeah, because they're both left and right too. Like, yeah, but man, beautiful shot from Manny, making Antonio want to like step up a bit.
The
Can't keep
power
those shots,
from
though.
Manny's shots are what's a really big difference. I think Antonio's got a little bit of the speed and the volume, but man, when Manny hits, he hits.
1 minute.
Still, we have not seen the introduction of low body attacks yet.
Or grappling.
Whoa. Beautiful head movement by Manny.
Manny's going to make an effort here to
Another disarm, though.
And he just broke his
sword. Wow.
Broke that sword.
All right.
He's like,
The
there's
fighter has broken his
like,
sword.
yeah.
We will find him a replacement.
Like that, and he's like, there's $150.
So now we'll have to get him a brand new sword.
And, you know, it's stuff like this that can change the fight entirely. Like these breaks right in the middle of the round can totally just change the pace. So, and the crowd's having a blast with this. Like, all right, let's.
Inadvertent rest break is what this creates as well.
The fighter has received a new sword. The fight will continue.
Okay. Now, as it pertains to the sword you're using in a fight, do you have a feel for one versus the other?
Yes. Yeah. It might take about 30 seconds for somebody well-trained to adjust, but it'll take a second.
Quick work here.
Yeah, a little bit of recharge from Antonio.
Great way to go forehand and backhand immediately. And now they tie up. And again, it's like watching a mirror. One hits the one in the low body, the other one does the same thing at the same time.
Yeah, Antonio's trying to escape that wall pressure. Manny is well-versed in wall game, so.
Yeah, we said one of the only potential weaknesses to Antonio's game is his grappling. So Manny's going to look to really capitalize on this.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We'll give them a couple minutes to rest and send them back out for their third round.
All right, that's 2 rounds in the books. That 2 disarms, really something you don't want to, you're not loving right now if you're Manny York.
Yeah, I mean, that disarm, though, was a weapon break. But, again, that leaping gazelle jab, well, it's a hook. Yeah.
And there you see the sword break in real time, slow motion.
He just throws it off. He's like, dang.
That shows you how hard they're hitting. Like,
Yeah.
these are some of the, like, heavier swords that we've ever built. Like, you know, you get a falchion, and sometimes they're just forward heavy, or a dueling sword, they're super light. We're swinging heavy swords, and he's able to snap it like that. He's hitting so hard. You got to see it on Antonio. He does react to every head strike that he's getting hit, man.
Again, I say it a lot, but I would love to know what their corners are saying going into this third round. I think Manny might have the edge just a little, but it's super close. You know, I'm not always seeing what the counters. They got the hardest job because
1 minute.
Like I said, that damage is coming from Manny, but the output is coming from Antonio.
Yeah, it depends on what the judges see. There are 6 of them tonight. It's a championship match. They both seem very healthy, both fighters right now. But
I have no questions, even though it's a 5-round match. I have no questions about the stamina, the strength, or the cardio of Antonio Pinedo, given what we know about how much this guy trains.
Yep.
Any prop that exists in life is potentially
Right.
part of a resistance training exercise.
30 seconds.
Yeah, and this is where most fights, like, everybody's exhausted entire third round. They still got 2 more after this.
Yeah,
right.
They're still ready to go.
And the heat at this moment is the worst part of this. Like, you just want to get out. Like, you're suffocating in a sauna. But, of course, there's Antonio just having a good time.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load, and let's go.
On that shot where the sword broke, it was like Manny was on a mission to slice that tape right off of Antonio's helmet.
Round number 3. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this third round? Then start fight.
Round 3 of 5. Super welterweight crown is on the line. We call it the crown. It is literally a crown. It's sitting right in front of us right now. They're not getting a belt. They're getting an actual crown.
Some of those hand shots and then like sword shots, stuff like that, will not count as points. But still, it does wear down on your hands to kind of have somebody try to slap a sword out of your hand.
I mean, the amount of strength Manny was putting into those, it was like he's like, try and break on me now. Try and break on me now. Nice headshot. And all those count. Yeah, I mean, that one, you can see the dent left in the helmet.
Good shot there from Antonio, though.
He's got
to get that. Yeah, he's got to get that sword up.
Slicing it across the face.
Man.
These headshots are.
Yep.
I mean, he's gonna bust that entire, all that mesh in front of him. That's all gonna get sliced and diced. Now
I thought this might be the strategy where it's like work it in the center for a minute and then take it to the wall. Once you're up, once you feel like you're winning that round, take it to the wall and shut it down a bit.
It's a solid game plan.
Yeah. Because that, I mean, what that does is it makes your opponent feel like they have to work. Right? They can't just relax on the wall. They know they're down in that round and they don't want to stay there, so they're going to have to work, which makes them vulnerable to takedowns or knees or all of this.
Oh,
he almost gets the takedown.
Oh, and then a running punch. Oh.
30 seconds.
Wow. That was close.
Oh.
10 seconds.
Nice little reminder there with the buckler.
And stop fight. Fighters sheer corners.
Man, 2 more rounds for these fighters. 2 more rounds. Oh, man.
Take a look at some of the action here we saw in that third round.
Antonio's got to stop getting slapped in the face. Like,
yeah, he's not even putting a defense up at all. He's dropping his hands.
It's a hard adjustment. If he's been fighting righties this whole time, like, it's a really hard adjustment unless you train against a lefty. One of my biggest fights was against a lefty, the last super welterweight champion, Adam Harrigan, and that was one of my first big fights. And that adjustment I had to make to just be able to handle the onslaught. There's not a lot of defense options you got with a lefty firing at you. So I ended up having to lean really hard to the right and like build a wall with the sword, like a long sword, and then bring my shield a little bit across my body. I was not standing straight up and down, you know. So Antonio's gonna have to lean a little bit harder to that defense or that offensive sword coming in.
This was the first time throughout this entire fight we saw some cage pressure.
Yeah.
It almost got that trip. It was a nice like Dayashi Arai, kind of just back leg sweep, and it just couldn't finish Antonio. So
Antonio's still got the energy going into the fourth round here.
Yeah, I mean, but, you know, I got to say, I don't think I see Manny slowing down, though. I mean, he looked just as good in that round as he did this first round.
30 seconds.
We'll see a close-up of him here.
Yeah, this is going to come down who wants it more, who wants it more. Always does. Antonio did seem to slow down just a little bit that round, in my opinion, from what I was seeing. But, yeah, like Mickey said, he's got to block that short shot to the face.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load, and let's go.
You want to know what it's like to fight for a crown? Antonio told me, I feel like I'm standing outside the castle, ready to lay siege to it.
It's a good analogy.
Round number 4. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for some overtime action? Then start fight.
Round 4 of 5.
Oh. Yeah, Manny knows, Antonio knows he's got to move. Sparks. I've actually never seen fighters stand quite as close as they do and just strike it out.
Bang, yeah.
This is elite level technical work from both fighters.
Manny did a good job kind of tucking his armor to trap that sword.
Antonio's doing a good job escaping, honestly. Like, Manny has put people on the wall and then on the ground over and over again, and Antonio's been fighting his way out.
There's the first lower body strike attempt. You see Manny goes for the knee. I don't know if he got all of it, though. And another cage pressure. Weapon drops.
Disarm, or did he drop it?
I think he punched it out of his hand.
Man.
Now you're going to see this attempt for the takedown. Both fighters trying to make it happen. Neither with perfect positioning, though. And now into that boxing style without the weapon in hand.
Yeah, I think he punched the ground to let go of his sword. I heard a big thud.
Oh, it was that? Okay.
Well, Ricky saw it. He's called Antonio on that before. We're putting it down too early.
All right, another tie-up.
Yeah, see Manny tucking that left forearm in to trap his sword. He uses cage pressure, and if you're Manny, this is exactly what you want. Grind this out on the wall, get those points, neutralize Antonio's game plan.
And he just got that sword a little bit behind Antonio's head.
And we got a armor failure?
No, it looked like it was lodged into Manny's armor there.
Yeah, safety first from our referee, Ricky Rayo.
30 seconds.
Ooh, I like that buckler shot to the knee.
Just chops it down, and he comes up with a rear uppercut.
Yeah, again.
See, yep, over and over.
Yeah, and Antonio's got to get better about keeping his guard. Or you can use the shield as a weapon as well to try and create some distance.
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds of the 4th round. Weapon drops again.
That is a disarm on Antonio.
That's not. You
5 seconds remaining.
You were up 2 disarms in the points category, and you just gave it back up right there.
Yep.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We're going into the final round.
I think we might finally start to see some fatigue on Antonio Pinedo based on his body language after that round, right as the bell hit.
Yeah, and I saw him kind of trying to loosen up his hand. You can see it shaking out right now. He might be losing his grip.
And that, let's talk about that for a moment, because you've talked before on this broadcast. When you're holding that sword, you have to keep such a tight, it's a clenched fist for 8 extended minutes now.
Yeah, but honestly, I keep it really relaxed, and then I squeeze when I fire, right? Just like a boxer would in his gloves. You keep your hands loose, and then you squeeze them down when you finally get to that contact point. So it's about the chain. Like, if you hold a death grip, your whole forearm's going to be burning. You won't be able to hold on to the sword. So you actually kind of hold it with 2 fingers and then pull triggers over and over and over again. So not saying that this whole time they've been hitting each other super hard, so you have to hang on to it once you make that hit, too, which is very difficult.
Yeah, to that point, I wonder if
1 minute,
because of the speed at which this match has been going, if it's almost essentially been an engaged forearm the whole time.
I get my students when they're training, I set them up with a minute. I'm just like, you have to do this one shot as many times as you can, just like in cardio boxing. Right? And you got to keep that pace up, because a lot of it boils down to not just how hard you're swinging, but like how hard it's bouncing off your opponent. So they're smacking tires in my gym, and it's just ricocheting off, and I'm like, you got to still hang on to it, so it's exhausting.
Yeah, I definitely think Antonio's got to really show out this round, because Manny's had a solid game. Fantastic fight from both fighters. But Manny's game plan's working right now.
Will the winning streak come to a close? That's what we're about to find out. And actually, that applies to both fighters, but specifically, will the public declaration
10
of never
seconds,
losing
fighters,
again
lock
be
and load, and
proven
let's
wrong?
go.
With Antonio Pinedo, Manny York I mean, I've seen Antonio Pinedo in, I think, every fight since he made that declaration.
Final round.
This is the first time I've seen someone really.
Fighter number 1,
show
are
up
you
and do this
ready?
match.
Yeah.
Fighter number 2, are you ready? In Portland for the last time, who wants violence?
This place is ready to erupt.
Then start fight.
Here we go, 5th and final round, super welterweight crown up for grabs. Antonio Pinedo, Manny York.
And the audience is electric right now.
Viking Pavilion.
See how Manny's cheating over his shield a little bit to cover his face a bit? That's where Antonio needs to be putting his shield up. It allows you to just lean and block.
And this is the round where you got to start making those moves. You know, it's not the sit back and just respond.
Yeah, Antonio's got to know he's a little bit down on this. He's got to know that. Like, you don't spend the whole time back against the wall and feel like you're winning.
Right.
He's going to have to go for broke. He's going to have to try to get a TKO of some sort, some KO. He has to end the fight.
And he's going to find himself against the cage. Unfortunately, yet again, Manny
1
York
minute.
maintaining that control.
That's what Manny wants to do. It's a solid game plan. If it's not broke, don't try to fix it. He's going to try to put that pressure on Antonio.
Oh, Antonio made a bad decision going down to that knee.
There's one knee down. Oh, man. Oh.
Stop fight, stop fight.
The way Antonio sat back, his shin was behind him as he went down.
What's going on?
He must have seen something potential injury-wise.
Antonio's not quick to get up. He's not all right. I don't think.
He's going to try to.
Get to his feet.
Yeah, Antonio's in a bad way right now.
Looks like they're calling it. Well, he's ready to keep fighting. Here we go. Looks like they're going to put them down first and start from there, correct?
So Antonio's calling for an illegal strike, so he'll have time to recover for a second, but they're going to put him back down where the incident happened because it was accidental. It was not like an intentional strike, but he's going to have to go down to the knee and start there. Yep.
What would have been illegal about that then?
I believe he was calling about a groin strike.
Okay.
Or maybe a knee to the neck. I don't know, but.
All right, so they'll resume here. And that's an impossible position to start from if you're Pinedo.
Yeah, not a fun place to be.
He's going to try to weather the
storm.
storm.
He is hitting close to that groin. I mean, it's very close. He's hitting a buckler like right above the crotch. I mean, it's close.
He's going to stand him up, though. They're going to finish this out with 30 seconds left.
Pinedo.
30 seconds remaining, fighters.
I think his knee is a little bit tweaked a little bit as well. That right knee. Final 30 seconds. Can Pinedo mount a comeback? Manny York staring down the crown right now.
Yeah, Manny just has to weather the storm, stay on his feet, and I think he's got this. Great fight from both fighters, but man.
10 seconds,
Final
fighters!
10 seconds.
Good little fight there from Antonio at the end. Still fighting.
Valiant to the finish. Is Antonio Pinedo. And this one is officially over.
And get you a winner.
What a great job from both guys. But just, wow, 5 2-minute rounds. That's such a long time to be fighting each other.
A gutsy performance from Manny York and Antonio Pinedo. But in the end, we'll find out officially, but I think Manny York was just a little bit too much for Antonio.
Yeah, and the referee stopped by that stoppage over there. He was about to call it a TKO, because Antonio wasn't responding, and Antonio was like, I was waving off an illegal strike. because he's like, I didn't want to go into that position, and I got hit somewhere.
Right,
I didn't actually hear the actual position that it happened. We might see it in the replay. It's a hard angle. But yeah.
This was after the restart.
Yep, they reset him. And you can see, like, Manny is working the body, and maybe it's sliding down, hitting the groin a couple times. I wasn't quite sure.
Right there. That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was after the restart.
Yeah.
And that's the one at the time, Gavin, you were calling was getting real close.
Yeah.
Fighters to the center of the ring.
All right, let's get the official call.
After 5 rounds, your new super welterweight champion is
Manuel York is the new AMMA Super Welterweight Champion.
Such a good fight, though.
I feel like I said it before, I feel like I watched a mirror fighting against itself.
Let's take a knee. Portland, Oregon. I crown proudly Manny York.
Manny York, the crown looks good on you, sir.
Manny, congratulations. Well earned. 5 2-minute rounds. 5 2-minute rounds. Tell the crowd how hard that is to do.
Oh, that's easy stuff.
Just gonna throw the mic. Fantastic job, man. You did a phenomenal performance. Antonio is scrappy. You had a great game plan. You were boxing with him. You gave the crowd a show. When you took him to the cage, you went and pinned him, neutralized his game plan. Walk me through your thoughts this entire fight.
Hey, we fought before. He gave me the opportunity to debut in MMA a year ago in Houston, Texas. And it's poetic that I get to finish my title story with the same guy.
Not only did you finish it, you were very dominant. It was a very entertaining fight. What did you think worked very well for you? What didn't work well for you tonight?
Moving my leg didn't work very well, but aiming for that head, he left his guards straight open. So my corner read that better than me and told me, hey, his head's open. So I just got to exchange 1 for 2.
Well, now that you have this lovely piece of hardware up on your head, you got a target on your back.
I've always had a target on my back. Everyone doubts me. I see those predictions. That's messed up. I know, but I've dominated every time I came in here, and I think it's time to give me what's due, and that's recognition that I'm going to be one of the best in the world someday.
Manny York, I have no doubt you'll be one of the best in the world. You've done a fantastic job. Congratulations on your crown, man. Very well earned, dominant performance. I'm going to let you take this time as champion, speak to the crowd, give any shout outs you want. You've earned it.
So, hey, thank you. So I've thanked my wife enough, and I'm sure she's tired of it. So I'm gonna thank you one more time. And lastly, like my father, Army veteran up there, 83 years old, Vietnam vet, served our country. And I was here today getting to watch me fight for the first time in this sport. Gene York, I love you, Dad. I'm doing this for you and my mom. For you and my mom.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new champion, Manny York.
Once again, congratulations, Manny York.
Portland, Oregon, you have a new champion. Thank you so much. On behalf of Armored MMA, we wanted to tell you all thank you so much for spending your hard-earned money to come see this show. Like us on Instagram, all the social media, share us, get out about this sport. We're really thankful for you all. Give it up one time for this entire crew, guys. from the counters to the judges, to the president, Mickey Gallus, Vice President Kelsey Lita, our crew, everybody, we love you. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving us your time, all right? Y'all gonna come back and see us? We'll be here, Portland. Thank you so much. You all be safe tonight.
That ties a bow on a beautiful night of Armored Combat here at AMMA in Portland, Oregon. We saw an all-out war there in our main event for the crown, Mickey.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, a mirror, right? Lefty versus righty. It's always an onslaught, though. But they didn't just choose to kind of like hit and run from each other. That is the longest I've seen Antonio stay just in the pocket against somebody, and it was a war. Like, you don't choose to just stay in somebody's range unless you know that you're going to be taking hits.
You know, we've talked so much in this build-up about the Antonio Pinedo story. And we'll come to that in a second and where it goes from here. But I feel like in the midst of that, we lost the Manny York story. And now I think it's time for that next chapter to be written in his career. So, Gavin, as you look at what you saw tonight, where do you think he takes it from here, and what does this reign now mean for the entire AMMA promotion?
I mean, man, I think he can take it as, as far as he wants it to go. And like you said earlier, Antonio's just put on such a great showing, and it's inspiring, like, I will not lose and come back and do that. But Manny's right, when he made that point, he's like, I saw the voting, y'all messed up. He said, everybody's counting me out every single time. And every single time, Manny has proven the doubters wrong. Like, Manny is, he's earned it. He is now our champ. And the sky's the limit for him. I didn't see any flaws in his game tonight. He looked smooth. His striking was good. His grappling was good. Everything was good. He's not going to slack off on training. He is training with a team of killers. So really, the question is, what does he want to do? Who does he want to fight? I would say we can send anybody his way. He'll fight him.
I know, and I heard some talk from overseas already. Somebody was like, well, I'm taking him. Whoever wins this, I'm taking him. You've seen him fight before. I cannot pronounce his name. Marcin, right?
Okay, yeah.
And, I messed up his name like multiple times. So if you're watching, dude, I'm so sorry. Yakshniszewski, right? Yeah, it was close.
That's good.
It was close. I think I saw him post. He's like, I'm fighting. Who's next? Like, that's it. And I'm like, absolutely. I mean, we still have, this was a North American battle, right?
Yep.
Europeans are still amazing fighters. There's still Australia as well. So we're going to have to see a lot of these guys fly over, get more, higher records and work their way up to fight Manny. So he's going to have to be fighting off probably the world from here on out.
Yeah, like I said, that target on his back, man. But he said, I've always got a target on my back, so, who cares?
Yep.
Let's talk real quickly, though, about the other side. The loser in this one for the first time in a long time was Antonio Pinedo. When you call your shot, you say, I'm never going to lose again. He held that promise for 6 fights in a row, but now that promise goes unfulfilled. What is that like, and where does he move forward from here?
As a fighter, no one likes to be on the losing end, on the receiving end of that, especially when you come off such a high, just steamrolling train of 6 wins like Antonio. But it's gonna. Let's not sugarcoat it. It's gonna hurt. He's gonna be beating himself up tonight, running it through his head. What could I have done to change the outcome? Could I have trained harder? Could I have done this in the match? That's going to be eating him alive. And this will probably eat him alive. But what he's got to think about is, it's when you're on your back. Okay, what do I do now? All right, what do I do now? Where do I go from here? And that's going to be the biggest question. I think he'll bounce back, no problem. I don't think that's going to be the issue. But some things like this take some time. The question is how much time.
Yeah, and I mean, see what he did after his last loss. 6 wins in a row
exactly.
in a championship fight.
Exactly.
Like, if he takes this win, what's next?
Maybe he goes 10. Maybe he goes 10 in a row.
He goes 10 in a row and gets another championship fight.
100%.
Because he's going to have to take on the world, too. Like, being second place means you got to beat everybody and then the guy, because he's going right back into the system, man.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be challenging him for his second-place spot, so he's going to be fighting off people, too. So him and Manny, honestly, are sitting in the same boat. Well, it's burning.
Yeah, we could see a possible trilogy between Manny and Antonio. Who knows?
Absolutely, yeah.
It was not a easy fight for either guy.
We had an amazing night of action here from start to finish at Armored MMA Portland. We thank you for joining us at home, and we look forward to seeing you at our next event in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on July 18th. Tickets are on sale now. For Mickey Gallus and Gavin Walker. I am Raj Nation. You have been watching Armored MMA. Any rebroadcast, republication, or retransmission of tonight's action without the express written consent of Armored MMA or its partners is strictly prohibited. Until next time, keep the violence flowing. Thank you and good night from Portland.